Welcome, friends. Hello, hello. To Molly Caddy the cat. Today I am designing an OC for you. So please check the stream information, the title at the top. It says Character Creation Day, and give me an animal, give me a job or power, give me a gender expression. Well, 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 if it isn't Kai of the Hot Apples, that is me. Hello. So Molly Caddy, I'm going to refund you. Please let me know what you would like. Oh yeah, Character Creation Day. Pretty exciting, huh? I feel like I'm forgetting something, so I'm probably going to be forgetting something. Usually my feeling is right, but we'll see. Alright. Twitter is out. I have the announcement on Discord. Did you go to the bathroom? I did. I did. Are you proud of me? Fox, pilot, no gender in mind. You got it. Alright. Did you hydrate? I am currently hydrating. Kind of exciting, right? No worries at all, Maliketty. Alright, let us... Wow. How you doing today? You are in the bathroom at the moment? Oh man, that's exciting. What do I respond with? Like, ooh, interesting. Deselect has made me some coffee. It's pretty tasty. Let me know if the music is too loud. It's a little bit loud on my end, but I'm forever doing sound stuff, it seems. So yeah, let me know. Teriyaki fish, man! Let me refund you on that one. I don't think you meant to type in. Bam. There you go. Ooh, a screeching owl? That's cool. Let me enter? Alright, just this once. Hey, yo, it's Coyote Rex! Hold on. That's right, that's right. Okay, Coyote Rex, oh, thank you for the 13 months. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. That means so much to me. Like, thank you. I hope you're doing alright. Are Pokemon an option? No. It's gotta be an animal. Mythical creatures are totally welcome. That is like the one exception. But it has to be an animalistic mythical creature. So no, like, no Cthulhu. You know what I mean? Are lamps animals? No. But I do like that. I like the attempt. That's pretty good. I love that you guys are pushing the lamp OC angle. That's very good. Alright, let's see. Mecha got you. Are sandwiches animals? No, but all animals are sandwiches. Every day, man. Every day. Hey, yo, it's Phoenix. How you doing? Oh, I'm not currently drawing for Sonic Gal. There you go. Hold on. There. Alright, Teriyaki Fishman. Let's see. Gotcha. Lucius. Gotcha. Soul, welcome. Octa, I don't know if I'm reading the prompt right, with it being read as multiple spins per trait, so if I'm reading this right, octopus, job of gourmet chef, and I don't care about the gender, TBH. No, you did great. I speed ate my lunch to be here. You could have choked. Don't do that. Do I have to type all that junk in the redeem? Yeah, it's 3 words. You gotta do 3 words. But yes. I know. 3 words is tough. It's insanely hard. A female puma who works at a fast food restaurant and moves fast. Sounds awesome. I like that. You forgot there's a stream today. Oh man. How could you? Alright. Let's start predictions. Ooh. Coyote Rex? That sounds pretty cool. Pyroraptor? What the fuck is a Pyroraptor? But alright. Pyroraptor. Owl? Nice. Ooh, I love owls. Let's see. What? As soon as I say it, I'm gonna start predictions. You guys start coming in. Okay, hold on. Okay, Zaki added. Pop, you have been added. Very nice. Ooh. An orca? Ooh. All right. Let us predict. There we go. Predictions are now up. Please vote on the color of the wheel. Vote on the wheel color that you think is going to win. And in the meantime, I'm going to add a Kim to my head. Kim. Right in the center. Oh yeah. It begins. Hey yo, it's that Otter. What's up, Otter? Jellyfish are the lamps of the sea. That's true. Which otter? That one. Let's see. How about right? We'll even them out like that. I asked about what kind of animals are allowed in today's stream. Was this DM? Hold on. I know I'm missing a DM from you. Give me a sec. What kind of animals are allowed to... What do you mean, what kind of animals? The animal kind. What are you thinking of? Because kobolds are definitely allowed. If that answers your question. Alright, Surging Dragon, you have been added. Bam. Only real, or they can be fantasy creatures such as an owl bear or something. Yeah, fantasy creatures are welcome. Pokemon are not welcome. Not because of bias, but because it's like... And it could literally be not an animal, you know what I mean? I want it to be, like, animal-based. Because there are Pokemon out there that are literally, like, keys. So I don't want to be like, yeah, all Pokemon except for, and then have this huge, like, list, so no Pokemon. Is mayonnaise an animal? No. But if there's, like, I don't know, bacteria in there, I'll include bacteria. I like bacteria. Bacteria is very useful, very cool. And speaking of none of the above, you tempt me with kobold, but I don't know if it's fair. I've already actually approved a kobold earlier, so it's up to you. But would you like me to wait for you, or would you like me to spin the wheel? Because I can do that.
This is Gabe Newell.
Thank you. God damn it. Alright. I'm holding. Your favorite pet? A single-celled organism named Shithead. Would you accept a microorganism? Absolutely. Totally. An egg? Yeah, I'd accept an egg. Hey, no worries at all, Phoenix. If you get picked, I can do my absolute best to draw yours. How long do you think this stream's gonna run? Let me check my schedule. Which is conveniently found in the announcements. I'm going to be... Man, Discord's slow. 11 a.m. PST to 4 o'clock p.m. PST. Yay, yo, Coyote Rex. Thank you so much. Kloop Mix, welcome. Coyote Rex, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Are humans allowed? No. I'm going to put a strict no human because it's really hard to design a human, and that takes a lot of time to be like really careful about it. Yeah, I think I just fixed it. I hope I just fixed it. Let's see. Deselect, welcome. Rat candle maker. God damn it. What if it's a shaved ape? Don't bring my uncle into this. Hey, yo, it's Carlane. Welcome, Carlane. All right. And finally, Michi. Welcome, Michi. I'm gonna spin now, because this sounds like a difficult day. Are robots allowed? If they look like animals? Sure. Wait a sec. All right. You have to give me an animal, and I'll make a robot out of it. Sure. I mean, get creative with it. I can always ask, yeah, an e-Cybopooch. Yeah, I can always ask questions, and you can always give more information if you're picked. It's just, I know that it's kind of annoying to put in, like, a huge paragraph of exactly what kind of character you want. So, yeah, let's have it to where I can have a conversation with you about it. The eye dog. A kobold should be a ranger hunter, has some sort of ghost-like ethereal body part. Ooh, that's exciting. Alright, I dig it, and I know exactly what I'd do. A fox blacksmith. Man, there's so many foxes today, I'm excited. Alright, are y'all ready for today's spin? Because it's been 13 minutes and 30 seconds without a spin. So let's go. In 3, 2, 1, let's spin. Our very first winner of the day is... Oh, by a hair, CoffeeText, and Pink. Good job, Pink. All right, let's see. Pink, literally by a hair. This is crazy. And CoffeeText. Let me yoink you out of here, wherever you are. CoffeeText, yoink. All right. And if I may ask, RoboFox? Sure. Of course you can ask. This is going to be your like adopt basically. Let's find you. Hold on. All right, so here is my reference. And I'll write down RoboFox. Robo. Hey, yo, it's hopping around. What's up, man? How you doing? Okay, RoboFox pilot, no gender in mind just yet. Okay, do you have a gender expression in mind now? Let me zoom in on this one. Hey, no problem. It was so fun watching you get to play, slap some cheeks. It's a good time. All right. So let me just write down the details just really quick. So we have robotic, fox, pilot. And femme. Okay. Okay, sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty doable. So let's think about what kind of personality this person might have. How do you make someone look like a pilot? So let me look at some pilots. Let's see, pilot outfit. And there are different kinds of pilots for different kinds of things, right? So you have like the old-timey pilot with the goggles and the scarf and all that stuff, and then you also have new-timey pilots that look like, why are all of these dressed as children? Or why are all of these pictures children? What? Huh? Ace Combat Brain Rot. A fighter jet pilot. Ooh, okay. Fighter jet pilot. Let's have a look. Okay, so I'm gonna just bring up this random image of this random person on Google. And I see that they have a particular type of visor and overall helmet, like this. Check this out. Wouldn't it be kind of cool if we had a helmet like this, but for the actual like face of this character? So like if the head of this fox character, right? So the majority of it is like a visor that looks like this. And then here you have like muzzle, but it looks like the same kind of muzzle as this thing here. Huh? It's kind of cool. And they don't need air, they're a robot, right? They have a little thing here. And their ears out, maybe from behind. I don't really know. Who really cares? Yeah, this feels very Viper, right? But I kind of dig it. So all right, let's take this over to this reference now. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I love this. Okay, so what I really like here is there's a stripe that runs, it's hard to see, but there's a stripe that runs down like the hand from the arm. So you have all the you know, patches and whatnot, but it goes straight down the arm. Yeah, the harnesses are sick. So like, what if we had a flight harness here as well? So we have our general character shape. And for the record, I'm going to be going for an anthropomorphic approach for these characters, mostly because it's really easy to like reimagine them as furries or as people or whatever, and it's like my specialty. So why not do it? If you don't want that, tell me. What if the harness was integrated into the body? You are thinking exactly what I'm thinking. So how would we do that though? Because a harness, the whole point of a harness is that it looks separate from the body, right? So how do we integrate a harness into the body? All right, so I'm gonna make her a bit lean, but still like shapely. So she's not gonna have like huge hips, but she's going to have noticeable hips. Different material or color. Ooh, okay. So what if the flight suit and the harness was literally the body? Like why have them wear clothing when they're going to be more aerodynamic and more proper, I guess, without it, right? Maybe a pilot's jump kit. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to see it. I kind of like it though. So like maybe along the butt, right? Like the way they have So we have a jump kit at the very butt or back of it. I kind of dig that. All right, and then how do you feel about like plantigrade versus digitigrade legs? Because it's not like they need super integrated like clothes, right? Or rather, they don't need super integrated like feet. Yeah, I kind of like the pseudo digitigrade because you can make it look really robotic. Plus, they're a pilot. They don't need fancy, like, crazy legs. It's okay. Let's play with that. And then arm is gonna have to be a little different in shape, but that's okay. And I'll mess with the proportions, but later. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a little lighter in color so we can actually see. What word of butt do you think is funny? All butt is funny. Okay, so since this is a fox, how would we do that? Because if it's going to be some big bushy tail like this, but it's metallic, then that's like really hard. Hold on, let me move that over. But if it's metallic, then that's going to be some really large like object that they have to sit on or scooch off to the side or something. So what if they added on the tail themselves? Like they found some fur and they're like, I'm a fox, so I'm going to make it, ooh, holographic? That's kind of sick. I was thinking like, you know, they have an actual soft tail that they fashioned themselves. But I kind of don't mind the idea of a holographic tail. That's kind of sick. What do you think about that, CoffeeText? So it's like a holographic. Okay. Just kind of implied that it's holographic. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Okay. So let us... This is just basic body shape. Let me bring this down a little bit. So, let's make the helmet look a little bit more interesting. How can I convey a fox-like shape without actually drawing like a fox? You know what I mean? So I could make the helmet go off to the sides, because this is also like their head shape, right? So you have the big visor in the front. And then the pokey, like, look off to the sides. And then you have the muzzle, which is like here. Do they have a mouth? Because I mean, okay, so this is fantasy, right? I personally don't see any issue in them having like an articulated mouth for the sake of having a mouth. It's kind of nice to have expressions that way, especially if your expressions might be on a screen or LED, right? But I don't know if I want expressions like on their visor, you know what I mean? Like, do I want them to be able to emote like this? Or is it totally and completely blank and you have to assume through body language how they feel? I sent in my keyboard for repairs finally. Hey, congratulations. I hope that it gets repaired. Okay. What kind of hearing does a pilot need? It must be to hear like radio transmissions, right? That's the whole point of it. So how might that look? We can have off to the side like this, ears, but it's complete and totally like solid, and it has like this texture on it. Maybe they emote through body language and symbols through their visor. Ooh, okay. So like, if they wanted to swear, it would be like... Like that's their swear, you know? I kind of like it. Or if they're surprised, you know, it's like this. I kind of dig it. I kind of dig that like a lot. I like that. Okay, so we have a collar around here. Yeah, question marks are very funny. It could be one in the center, but I don't really like that. I like it. Okay. Then let's do how their body would be segmented. I want it to look like a jumpsuit, so I'm going to segment it along like the shoulders and along the stomach, but higher. So like this. And I know this is probably a little hard to see because I'm layering black on top of black, but you'll see at the very end. And then we have a little thing in the middle here. You know, after I play Minecraft on my Switch, I wish they had something like a chisel and bits mod where you can chisel blocks into different shapes and make furniture. That sounds pretty cool. Is that not a thing? I'm surprised. Huh. Does Minecraft Switch allow for any kinds of mods at all? I mean, I imagine not, but you never know. I don't know how you do it, but yeah, that sucks. Minecraft is for squares. Hey yo, it's Melka Drakes. What's up?
FYI, your soda hangers have a coloring error and it drove me nuts, so I'd do an updated version.
My what had a what now? Well, hey, I hope that... Oh! Oh, the soda... Oh! I see. Wait. Did you send me... Oh, hold on. Sent it to me recently. I will fix that. You gave animations? Hey, yo. Okay, I'm gonna DM you afterward, and I'm going to add those animations in. That is so exciting. I might ask you for some files. But alright. Anyway, thank you. That looks awesome. How does this raffle work exactly? You give me basically what... Hold on. what's the list? It is, I can't see it from here. That's ridiculous. Give me an animal, a job or power, and gender expression, and then I make you a character based on those things. And I'll ask you questions, and I'll ask you about like, what do you like? That kind of stuff. So we add the animal, job and ability, and the gender. Yep, that's it. The last of your
Have the
biddies.
last of my biddies.
Oh, damn it. I wanted to eat one. Thank you, X. I really appreciate it. Alright, so this usually, I'm going to have a different color.
Roses are red, violets are blue-eyed. What to say, but you're cool.
Thank you, Michi. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the donation. I seriously, seriously appreciate it. Is it just me, or have Twitch bits kind of lost all their value? In what way? A rare Cobalt Kim. I saw it. I saw it. That has a 1% chance of appearing. Congratulations. That's sick. Alright, let's see. May I resubmit? Yeah. Let me find you on here. Actually, Deselect, can you do me a favor? Can you find loop mixes and refund them? Okay. So it crosses over along the chest. Okay, and then goes around the waist. There. Let's see. They're annoying to use or purchase unless you use them on a large scale, but at that point you should just donate to the streamer so they get proper funds. Yeah, but not everyone can donate. So for example, I have my donations allowed for Visa, MasterCard, and also PayPal, I think. But not everyone has Visa or MasterCard or PayPal. So the only option that they have, because of maybe where they live, or their life situation, is actually just bits. That kind of sucks, but it's how it is. I think that if you're really wanting to give to the streamer, obviously donate, but not everyone can, which is fair. Okay, so let's have... We do not accept Visa. Really? I think I have it set for Visa. But it's also kind of a little bit out of my control. Okay, so I want to have lines that go down the hand and up like the first finger. Do you accept blood donations? If I could, I would. Okay. I really like these stripes. Because they kind of refer to the stripes that are made along the arms here. Okay. So then, what kind of boots do pilots wear? I think it's just standard boots, right? So what if... What if I made the feet have like little hooks on them? Or repetition of maybe this shape up here, but as the toes? So it could be like this. I'm thinking beans and hot dogs. Yeah, that sounds so good. So now we get like little claws down here. Articulated to press on different petals if need be. Okay. So we have lines that go down like this. We have a buckle here. Apparently you forgot to send your Twitch link to the stream it started. Oh, yes, please post the link. Thank you. Oops. I really messed up on the stream it started. I think I halfway wrote it, because that was the second mistake, right? Hey, yo, it's Katie Cat, yo. How you doing, Katie? Okay, I think this is looking pretty decent. I don't really like the hand size, really, so I'm gonna change that. But not looking bad. Hold on, let me actually grab all of the things. Okay. Now let's work on a little bit of proportion. I know, I forgot. I'm gonna make the hands a little smaller. Have the chest stick out a little bit more. Okay. Rock and stone. Rock and stone. So I think I'm going to have little separations where things might jut out. Yo, rock and stone.
Rock and stone, brother.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. Do you rock and stone, Katie? I really like, see these little buckles? I kind of like them. Let's try and see if we can incorporate buckles in somewhere into the design. Because I feel like maybe they're not necessarily important, but they're a nice little like touch to help give extra texture. I did in the past. I have it on PC and on my PS5. Huh? Well, hey. If I ever get literally any time off, we should play. We should do like a Rock and Stone stream. Okay. I just want to give a little bit of confidence to the pose. Okay. That looks pretty cute. Maybe have them doing a pilot sloop. I want to be able to show off both the top and bottoms of their hands for design purposes. So normally I would agree. But in this instance, I'm not going to do it. Okay, their jump kit will be rounded as a reference to their visor. Okay, let's try this. Ooh, and then we get to go over colors. Colors are cool. Okay. So we have our white and our black. Okay. And I'm gonna add like some more details around. See, I'm guessing no Among Us for this instance. Hey, no worries at all. As much fun as the Among Us is, the amount of more, I guess, negative reaction that I've had to the Among Us has been like pretty strong lately. So I think I might not do the Among Us, at least for a little bit, because I don't really want to scare people. Like yeah, I want you to stay because answering questions is really important, but I also don't want you to like miss out on important things. You know what I mean? Like go be a human and live your life. Don't feel like you need to stay. You know what I mean? I remember someone wrote me and they said that they like hurried home and they had driven really fast in order to make it to back to my stream so they didn't get Among Us. And that's like horrifying to me to hear. So I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Yeah, right? That's super scary. I don't want to hear that. So for like y'all's safety, maybe I should just get rid of the Among Us. Oh, I absolutely agree. But if something that I'm doing is influencing or making people feel like they have to be here or, you know, whatever, then it's no skin off my back just to stop it. Because I don't really want to contribute to people feeling that way. Even if it is just like 2 people, you know, who do this, that's still 2 people that I could have stopped from doing it. What are you gonna do if someone wins if they aren't here? I might just refund them. Like the good old days. But it's actually a pretty complicated issue. So we'll see. Time will tell. Okay, so we have that. I could add some like holes along the side of the helmet. I'm thinking about doing that. But we'll see. Are those speakers? They are. It's to help give the illusion of like a walkie-talkie. Or some form of like communication. You could blast Seabat from those babies, that's true. I mean, think about it like, okay, so also radio interference. Like they could blast sounds. I don't know, it seems just kind of cool. Like if they're ever in trouble, they could maybe like mimic sounds too, but that's like a maybe. Or maybe they can't talk at all. Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, maybe they can't talk at all. Nah, I still like the mouth, but maybe they can't talk. And so what happens then is they like play segments of other radio like interference to help formulate sentences. That might be kind of cool. Yeah, they talk through radio chatter. Kind of dig it. I'm not I'm not super familiar with Transformers, but that does sound about right. All right, then hey, like Bumblebee. Okay, so as somebody who's seen one Transformer movie, are there any, I know this sounds like maybe a rude question, are there any good ones? Like what is the highest regarded Transformer movie? The animated, all right, hold on. Obviously the animated ones are gonna be probably pretty sick. But I mean like more recent. The G186 movie was a classic, but Bumblebee is generally well liked. Okay. All right. So Bumblebee then. I'll give Bumblebee a watch. I think I like Bumblebee the most out of all of the Transformers. Out of all of the robots, Optimus Prime seems a bit pompous. Am I a non-believer for saying that? Like he seems a little full of himself. But maybe I'm getting like a totally wrong view of Optimus Prime. You think so? You think that's an incorrect character trait? I mean, his whole thing is like being a hero, being the righteous guy, or, you know, whatever, right? Is that not kind of pompous? Like overconfidence, you know? Optimus Prime. That's who I think is pompous. Like he seems a little full of himself. But hey, maybe I'm just reading into his character totally wrong. Optimus Prime is a righteous guy, but in the same way Superman is. Yes, Superman is a righteous piece of shit. I can't stand Superman. Oh yeah, Superman's a real piece of shit. I don't like Superman. Imagine being Superman, right? But you spend like 50% of your life in an office pretending to be a human? For what purpose? Also, exactly, why fight people when you could just solve the problem? You're invincible, you don't need to fight. Like, he could choose not to beat up anyone, and yet he does. Why? Because he's a jerk. What do you mean? I hope you're joking. Name one cool thing about Superman. Name one struggle that he's ever had. Yeah, he's Superman, so he has super toxic masculinity. Batman can beat Superman in a 1v1 fist fight if he was a regular human. That's like saying that, yeah, Batman can win, but only if they didn't have any arms, legs, or body, and they weren't there. Like, yeah, I guess Batman can win then, right? If Superman becomes a regular human, then he's not really Superman anymore now, is he? I wonder if Superman had a secret identity so he can live a normal side life. So if you could literally solve all of the problems ever, isn't it kind of shitty and selfish that he takes time to act like a normal human working an office job? Isn't that shitty? Gotta pay them bills? Why? It's not like he's gonna die. I don't think he even needs... He doesn't need, like, food, right? Does he even need food? So, like, if I had Superman's powers, right? Where I could literally do basically whatever I wanted, I don't think I would ever pretend to work a normal job. Like, that's just a huge waste of time, right? Like, there are people out there who are actively dying, and I could get there in a second and save them. So why pretend to have an office job? Because he wants to? I know, that's the issue. This is where I have, like... Well, okay, so just like any other person, he has desires. Fair point. Except, not any other person can literally save millions of people in a second. If you had that ability and you chose not to use it, isn't that like the bystander effect, you know? Isn't that kind of inherently really bad? Ah, here we get into the good stuff. Okay, we could all be taking actions that help other people all the time, but we don't. We're not Superman. It takes us more than a second. So, like, to no detriment to him at all. In fact, he could rewind time, so to no detriment to him at all, literally at all, He can solve every problem. So what's he doing? He can't rewind time, but he has. He has and he can. What do you mean that's gone? As if there's some sort of Superman lore. There's no overarching Superman lore, because we could just choose to be on a different Earth. You know what I mean? It's the Marvel problem. Like, well, actually, it's more just the DC problem. It only really happens with DC stuff. But yeah, you could say, alright, well, he can't do that anymore in that universe. But he still can in this universe. I'm 60% sure Superman can't deal with magic too well. We don't have any magic here. So that's all good. What about moral gray issues? Ooh, like what? Is he supposed to solve all those? Well, he can just go back in time. This is why I don't like Superman. He could just solve that problem before it ever is a problem. He can't just go back in time all the time. Why not? He's got infinite time. It only happens sparingly? Why, though? So, realistically, he could go back in time and solve literally every issue before it ever exists. And he can preemptively solve any future issue, which means that there are no more issues anymore ever. Right? Like, theoretically. Superman is a dumb fuck. He can't handle any diplomatic issue. Yeah, but he can go in the past, right? Can't he just solve whatever it is in the past? I don't know, give somebody like some candy as a baby, and then they don't have that issue in the future. Stop saying he can time travel. Why? He can. Kai learned nothing from there are lots of problems with Back to the Future. In one movie, and in the comics. And what do you mean? That's like saying that Batman can't fly because in the most recent movie he doesn't fly. He can fly because he's Batman, he's a comic book hero. But he's not invincible like Superman. You know what I mean? Superman, his whole shtick is that Superman can solve any issue. That's his literally creation as a character. Right? So as a whole, Superman as an idea, yeah, can do anything. Because that's what he's built to do. I don't know, Superman's pretty smart. He's not a genius, but he's still pretty smart. No, Superman is he's not, though. Case in point, he works an office job. So he's like average intelligence at worst. He's built like a shit brick house. Yeah, he's not a genius. He is cracked though. So let's say that he doesn't actually have the intelligence to solve an issue that he really needs to solve. He can just choose to learn about it. In less than a millisecond, he can read every book that's ever been written. and he can learn. Because he can read, right? This is why I don't like Superman. What do you mean no one likes... A lot of people like Superman. A ton of people. Yeah, Martian Snake loves Superman. Shoutouts to the one comic where Alfred breaks Superman's back over his knee. Is that canon? That's very funny. And it's not like a fan comic? I love Alfred. He's so sick. I think he's too strong. His issue is that he's perfect. What I would really like is just a comic about Alfred. Like a slice of life comic about Alfred. And he just sits there and he does like Batman's taxes, goes shopping, you know, shit like that. I would love to read a comic about that. Now, Batman has a lot of similar problems to Superman, though. In that Batman always has a solution. Why does this song repeat? Hold on. It's a sick song, though, but I don't want it repeating. So, like Batman, he's got the same kind of issue as Superman in that he always has the Deus... What is it called? The Deus Ex Machina thing going on? I think that's what it's called. He just has the answer, literally to everything. Oh, he didn't prep for something? Just kidding. He actually super prepped for it. Hey, Biss, what's going on? I am doing art. You think that I'm looking at it from a playground argument level? Okay. So tell me where I'm wrong. Because, I mean, Batman does have a solution to everything. That's like his shtick, right? Batman can just choose not to sleep, right? What do you mean it's not a cold hard fact? If the writer wants to write him to have a solution to a problem, he will have it. He will pull something completely out of nowhere and solve it. If the writer so chooses. It's the same thing with, like, for example, Sonic the Hedgehog. If there's an issue, then he can run away from it, he can do something that breaks this, you know, whatever, and he will win. But a character like, for example, Dr. Robotnik, he doesn't always have that ability to do it because he's inherently a flawed character. He cannot win every fight. That's just how it is. Batman doesn't have superpowers. Doesn't that just make him a weirdo in the Batsuit? Well, he's also insanely strong, though. Like if you take away all of his riches, Batman is like crazy fucking strong. He can bench like 3 or 4 times his own weight or some shit. I mean, I guess that's not that impressive, but like he goes really hard. His training is crazy. I think I just undersold Batman by accident. He's not superhuman, but he is kind of superhuman though. So like he doesn't have superpowers, but he does things that like even the most crazy of Olympic athletes can't do. Within his own universe. He's faster than the fastest Olympic athlete. He's stronger than the strongest weightlifter. And that's kind of weird, right? It's useful, obviously. Yeah, he's got crazy stamina, crazy endurance, can choose just simply not to sleep for like a year or something like that. Batman's crazy. So like, and he's rich. I like Batman, but I don't know. I think that his writing is more interesting in that he has to come up with an idea of how to solve things. But he's really not like a normal guy. He can not only sleep for a year because he can afford the requisite Red Bull to do so. It all comes back to them. I mean, honestly, yeah, probably. The only thing that Batman like really teaches us is that being rich is equivalent to having superpowers. I wonder if that's what the writers intended for. Like that particular message. Another rich superhero, Iron Man. Yeah. I wonder, like, so in their respective universes, who is richer, Iron Man or Superman? I mean, sorry, Batman. Iron Man or Batman? Iron Man's richer? Okay. I wonder how. I don't know what Wayne Industries does. Technology? Something? I think? I think it does technology. I don't know what that means, but I think that's what it is. Stark Industries has a weapons manufacture. Wayne is pretty diverse. I think the Wayne family is just old world rich, but there is some sort of business, right? I mean, yeah, they're old world rich, but they also have Wayne Industries. That's it. That is a business, right? Iron Man's richer? Ooh. I feel like Batman kind of gets more shit done. Is that true? Because Batman actually like goes out and does shit. But Iron Man also like travels through different universes. Does Batman do that? Alright, this tale. How do you feel about this tale? I don't think it's quite as fluffy as it should be. Eggman's gotta have fat stacks? Oh, for sure. There's no way that a guy who depends solely on, like, entirely teams of robots. No co-author, no co-creator to any of these things. He literally does all of this shit himself. There's no way that Eggman isn't just wildly rich. Do you think Eggman has an OnlyFans? Of course. I hate that you asked that. I think he has to have an OnlyFans. Welcome back, Piglin. Okay, I think that reads more as a tail, a foxtail. Only eggs? Ugh, that sounds terrible. Alright, let us discuss colors. So, I see a lot of this dark green. See this dark green here? So let's take some colors from here. What the heck are rings? They're like power. Rings are literally power. Like energy sources. I see dark maroons. That's kind of a nice palette so far. And then I like these bright reds. That's pretty cool. How is this one coming along? So I see the bright green. I see a teal here, which is not present in the other one. Hey, yo, granola, what's up? Light beige, light white, brown. I see a beige here. Yeah, I'll include beige. Okay, let's take these colors back here. Some grays sprinkled in. Okay, we could do grays. Alright, so here's what I have for colors so far. So, I think the red bits should stand out. So maybe like the hollow itself could be red, like a red fox, you know? That might be kind of cool. So like that. I don't think it's fair that you say you don't like Superman because he doesn't use his time travel powers to solve everything, when DC has legitimately removed that from his power set. Says who? I mean, like, he still used it, right? I could just go back in DC time and make him use it again. My complaint about Superman is that he's boring. And I don't like Superman because he's boring. I could do this. So maybe like this? He's boring because he set the baseline for many superheroes. Yeah, but also, like, he can solve... His powers are pretty standard? Yeah, and I don't think that anybody who has powers like Superman is very interesting either. Like, name one character who is like Superman, and I can guarantee you I don't like them. Homelander. Well, Homelander is a very interesting character because of what he does and how he does it. His powers are not interesting. Hancock? I think Hancock is very boring. I think Omni-Man is very boring. Which is why everything circles around his son, you know? Shazam? Shazam is pretty similar. I think that the superpowered version of Shazam, not the little kid, is not interesting. There are no issues that he can't really solve. Who's your favorite superhero? Ooh. I like Ghost Rider. I think Ghost Rider's really pretty cool. But I like Ghost Rider not for the writer. I like Ghost Rider because, like, he's fucked up. You know? Ghost Rider's interesting because he has to work for the devil, he hates God, but he has to like fight against all this bullshit, and existence is literally torture to him. I think that's interesting. I'm an edgy little idiot. I think that's interesting. I'm just trying out different color combinations. Nothing here is solid. What about Deadpool? I don't think Deadpool is very interesting. When Deadpool is not invincible, I like him a lot. But he is oftentimes invincible. Yeah, okay, I like Wolverine. Because he feels every bout of pain that he goes through and he hates it. What about Saitama? Boring. And I know that that's going to hurt the feelings of many people. I'm sorry. I think Saitama's very boring. And I think that that's on purpose, though, to be fair. You don't like my boy Goku? I really am not familiar with Goku. Deadpool uses the same healing factor of Wolverine. Yeah, but Deadpool's powers aren't the interesting part. Same with Wolverine. Wolverine's powers are not the interesting part. Deadpool's interesting because of what he says and how he says it. He's also insane. I think that's kind of interesting. Because I'm boring. But I like that. Deadpool and Wolverine wear that well. Deadpool just ignores or hides the pain. I guess that takes a bit of the appeal away. Yeah, so it's written on purpose to mock that kind of stuff. What about All Might? Super boring character. I wish that well, I don't know where the show is. All Might changes a little bit later on, I guess, in the manga. So he does get a little bit more interesting, but it's still pretty dull. What do you think of Deathstroke? Not familiar. So I don't have any comments on that one. My Hero Academia in general is kind of trash. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I really do agree. The music slaps. The character designs are pretty nice. The animation is great. The manga is beautiful. But it's very boring. Deathstroke equals Slade from why didn't you just fucking say so? I don't really know much about like Slade, if I'm being completely honest. I don't disagree. Wait, upon which part? Let me think about this. Oh, My Hero Academia. I don't know. I think it's definitely, there are so many issues with My Hero Academia, especially like the sexualization of literal children. That's pretty that's pretty cringe. So I don't know. I don't know about that. Fuck, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, Slade is very cool. I don't really know much about him though, so I can't tell you like what his powers are except for he tortures Robin, I guess, in Teen Titans quite a bit. That's actually pretty interesting. I'm a big fan of that kind of junk. White chocolate macadamia is good. But yeah, My Hero Academia, it has a lot of issues, and I don't like those issues because they are very prominent in insert literally any manga here, any shonen here. Um, so I don't know. I do think the art is really beautiful. It's just really nice. Uh, I generally have a problem with accepting people disliking things I like. I think it's tough. I know that that seems like a weird thing to say, but it's tough to be really passionate about something and then hear someone just say, "Yeah, I don't really like spaghetti." And you're like, "I fucking love spaghetti. What do you mean you don't like spaghetti? What's wrong with you?" It's like when I say, "Oh man, who here in chat likes vegetables?" And Infernal Fox comes in and says, "Yeah, I don't like vegetables." And I go, what the fuck's wrong with you?" Um, but in no way am I going to be like, "Oh my god, Infernal Fox genuinely needs therapy," or you know, whatever. If he doesn't like vegetables, then that's totally fine. You don't like apples? What do you mean? I am still in disbelief that you've never had carrot or never had pie. That's just weird, homie. That's weird. Isn't the only bi character in My Hero Academia the pervert balls? There's no way. Are you serious? Are you alive if you've never had pie? That's what I'm asking. How has someone never had pie in their life? There are so many things that constitute as pie. How have you never had any of them? You've never had a turnover? You've never had a pot pie? You've never had anything wrapped in pastry ever? How? How have you never had that? Do your parents just like not feed you? You know what I mean? Okay. I think I'm getting somewhere kind of nice with this coloring, by the way. But how? How has it not been introduced? That's weird. Have you ever had a cheesecake? Cheesecakes are pie. Checked, and yeah, they're the only bi character in the entire manga, and they're the world's biggest pervert. That's gross. I don't like that. That's literally the worst character in probably any manga ever. No exaggeration, of course. But yeah, that ball character from My Hero Academia single-handedly ruins ruins like everything. Oh right, sorry. You wanted me to add a Kim. Hold on. Kim. I'm gonna try to make like a head thing. I find that character funny. I can't do it. All he does is harass people sexually in like a horribly inappropriate ways. I just can't. I can't do that. No red hands. I'm thinking like, okay, so maybe I'll do like this. Or maybe white, actually. White might work. Because I want it to read as gloves. Literally no one would interact with him. Yeah, well, he would be just booted from everything, right? He would be removed from the system. But because it's anime, he's a cherished pseudo main character. It's awful. He's just a terrible, terrible little cretin. He would redeem art with giant asses. He absolutely would. Let's see, how could I do this? The thumb could be different. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. What happens if I make the fingers different? Kind of like a reference to paws. That looks alright. And I think I would also have less of an issue with that character if the fan service wasn't on literal children. You know what I mean? My Hero Academia is made up of literally kids. So like all the weird sexualization and stuff, that's on like a 14-year-old girl. That's weird. That's fucking weird. I'm sure this has been pointed out many times, but that's weird. What about the teachers? I don't really know much about the teachers. Are they children? Because if the teachers are children, then that's very strange. Thank you, thank you. That's common with most shonen manga. Yeah, that's why I have like issues with a lot of that kind of stuff. And I mean, it's definitely normalized, which makes it worse. But it still is, I mean, it's a pretty valid reason for not liking the series. I really like the art. I think the art is just amazing for My Hero Academia. I think the animation is very well done. But it is really, really uncomfortable when characters are like that. Let's see, how would I do this? Maybe I can make like the little tips here a different color? So then it kind of looks like it's aged a little bit. Okay. All Might kind of looks like Johnny Bravo minus the sunglasses. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. But I can see where you're coming from. I think the sound is a little delayed, like the bottle hits you and the sound plays 1 second later. Let's test it. Let's see. Okay, well that one's delayed by default. Hold on. Let me do it. Oh, it is a little delayed. I wonder why. They are updating the program, so maybe it's something that got updated recently and they haven't like put it back. That one was on time, I think. Okay, let's see. So it goes across the chest as well. I could leave it like this. Now I have no points? Damn. Wait, how do you have no points? You're here like literally every time. All right, what do you guys think about this? I could make the line that goes down here white as well. So it's like literally a line that runs down into like hands and stuff. I think that might be kind of cool looking. Enjoy Mass Effect. Not a game that I particularly enjoyed, but I wanted to enjoy it. So if you can enjoy it, all power to you. What are some games that you wish you could enjoy? Honestly, Mass Effect is pretty up there. I wish that I could enjoy games like the old turn-based like Final Fantasy kind of stuff, or like Kingdom Hearts. I can't get behind that. But a lot of people really love these games, and I'm just not. I can't do it. I don't like the fighting, I guess, style of Kingdom Hearts, and I don't like turn-based stuff necessarily. No. I'm saying that those are two separate games. Sorry. I said that wrong. I don't like the fighting style of Kingdom Hearts. I think it feels a bit, it's not. I need it to be crisper. And I also don't really like the whole feel of it. I don't know how to explain it. It feels very button mashy, and I'm just not into that. And then for like Final Fantasy, older ones, I don't really like the turn-based stuff. I'm not a big fan. I also don't think I really like Splatoon, which I would like to like Splatoon, but I just don't. Have you heard of Pizza Tower? I have. I think that game would very much be fun for me. I think. I hope. No, I don't. I don't like Splatoon. Okay, make this lighter and lighter. If you had a cold beer and played Splatoon with the boys, you'd love it. I mean, maybe, but then it's not really about the game. Like I could play any game with the boys and I'd like it. I will die on a hill alone by saying I enjoyed Sonic 06 for what it was. I really enjoyed Sonic 06. I had a good time playing it. I think it's a pretty trash game. It has so many issues with it. Um, Unplayable, unforgivable issues. But I still had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I don't think I like Splatoon. But I also never played it with friends. So I guess I could try that. But I'd have to buy a Switch. I have played Splatoon with my classmates. I agree with Deselect. Think of Jackbox games. Yeah, but I mean like you have to be able to play these things also single player. If you don't enjoy the game and only like it with friends, does that mean that you enjoy the game? I don't know. What's your opinion on DDR? Love it. I think it's a fantastic franchise. I love DDR. Oh yeah, Hollow Tail. Have you? Oh, sorry. I've only ever owned the Mario Mix. Mario Mix, I think, is pretty good. The storyline's terrible. Do you like Rocket Arena? Yeah, I'd play that single player if we didn't destroy the whole entire fan base or the player base. That is something that I would have played. Yeah, I would have. I also really liked the characters in Rocket Arena. I thought that was they were pretty good. Let's see. Breath of the Wild has me angry because it's so long, but I always play it for some reason. I think that, I don't know, Breath of the Wild does something really well, and that is like immersion through atmosphere. Like if I were to own a Switch, Breath of the Wild is one of the games that I would own a Switch for. That and like Metroid Dread. Breath of the Wild is not long. Fair. Fair. It's not long. You're right. It can be extremely short. I hope that this looks like a hollow tail. I think it does. But I hope that it reads as a hollow tail. Oh, also, Sonic Frontiers. I wish that I could enjoy that. I don't think I'm going to like it. So, and I'm going to play it. I think I own it now. So I will play it, but I don't think I'm gonna like it. I really hope I do. My hopes are not up for it. Don't knock it till you try it? Well, I am knocking it before I try it, and I'm hoping that I like it. Do you like Animal Crossing? No. I like the character designs, but I don't like Animal Crossing. What reads as more hollow tail? That's pretty hollow tail. I didn't care for Sonic Mania. Oh, that's another game that I really wish that I liked. Sonic Mania. I can't stand it. That was miserable. The animations are great. The pixel art is so beautiful and absolutely just like, oh my god, incredible. But I did not enjoy it. Skill issue? I think maybe, yeah. Maybe. Okay. What else could this use?
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
Did you play it with the cold beer, though? What does that mean? That was a big bottle. Sonic Mania might be a cold beer type game. Maybe? Maybe? Can you really say you've played a game if you haven't tested it with and without cold beer? True. True. Fair. Okay, so I made this kind of like a darker, I don't know what to call it. I guess it's a blue, but it's a darker color. Maybe I should make the visor the same color, but that feels kind of, I don't know, washed out. I think this feels very deep. So let me make this look like a visor, and then I think this babe is done. There, I think. All right. What do you think of this character? Mostly asking CoffeeText, but anybody can answer, I suppose. Is dope? Okay, that's good. These are good things. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 colors. Not bad. Eight colors. Missed opportunity given the foxtail a polygon look, perhaps. Nothing else here is polygonal though, but maybe it would help it stand out. Maybe. Thanks for reminding me I should make it a different color. Yeah, I think it would be funny. And hey, it's only a missed opportunity if this is ever like a final design, right? So if CoffeeText really likes this character for whatever reason, they can change it as much as they'd like. They can build from it, they can take from it, they can do whatever. Ain't no rules. Ooh, should I make it lighter? Like this? Lighter or darker? How do you guys feel? I kind of like the lighter, I think. Yeah, I like the lighter. Okay, let's do colors. What colors are on here? Hold on. Yeah, I think lighter helps it look more, I don't know, more translucent. Yeah, I guess that's a good way of putting it. Main colors are this, that, this, that. It must be the weekend because Kai is streaming. It's so true. And red. Okay. And let me just check to make sure that those are indeed all of the colors. So we have that, 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 that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, we've done it. Alright, so let me write this down, save it, and we can get on with our next one. Let's see, this is going to be, I'm going to call them adopts. Just cuz they're kind of like adopts, right? This is CoffeeText. Alright, I hope you like it. They're very cute. I like them a lot. All right. Next is, bam, wheel time. Let me make sure that everybody is updated on here. Most recent I had was Loot Mix, I think. So let me go find that. Michi Blue, Da Otter, Loot Mix. Is Loop on here twice? No. Good. Hey, it's Fressy Glizzy. Alright, let me refund you, but let me make sure that everybody is on here first. You guys keep smacking me. You'll never distract me enough. I'm just kidding, you'll probably distract me. Okay. There, E-Beta. And Fressy. Alright. Glizzy, I have refunded you. Wait, wasn't I already in the wheel? You were. I wanted to make sure I didn't put you in twice. Fressy, Glizzy, and also Espio, I need you guys, if you'd like to join in, you've been refunded. If you'd like to join in, please give me an animal, a job or power, and gender expression. And I will make a character for you. So I'm gonna start predictions. You guys work on that. And we will wait. Alright, hold on. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle. Don't respond with okay. Here. You've been refunded once more. But yeah, in that text box that comes up, go ahead and you know, oh man. Y'all, so embarrassing. The male chameleon, Espio as a clairvoyant / oracle. Nah, no individual characters. You can give me an animal though. So you could say chameleon. And you could say male. And you could say clairvoyant oracle. But go ahead and put it into the redeem. So that way I actually have it on my list. But I won't do exactly Espio. Gnome? No, it's gotta be an animal. Gnomes are too not animal. A keyhole? What do you mean a keyhole? Ah, yes, my favorite animal, the keyhole. A keybold? Like a kobold? Kobolds are fine. A demon? It has to be an animalistic demon. But gnomes are living creatures? They're like people. I'm not gonna allow people either. A kobold keyblade wielder. I mean, that's fine, yeah. All of that is fine. But you gotta put it into the redeem. Perfect, Espio, you are in. People are animals though? Yeah, but I'm saying no people. Just like you could argue that Pokemon are animals. I'm saying no Pokemon. Is a Cthulhu fine? No. Scam? Damn. You're so right. A male chameleon who is definitely not Espio from the Sonic the Hedgehog universe working as a clairvoyant / oracle. I dig it. Alright. We are waiting on perhaps a couple people? Question mark? Kobold, your mom. You're so right. Alright, I'm gonna wait like a minute, and in the meantime, the only day where you can't make Kai draw humans, Sag, yeah, it's because, I mean, it specifically says animals, and when people think of animals, people don't think of people. The less arguing, the better. I don't really want to design people. That takes a very long time. Animals is easier. A gender-neutral crow working as an art seller? Sounds great. But you gotta put it in as a redeem. So go ahead and copy and paste that into the redeem thing. So when you go and you click on the little bat down there, and then you click on, hold on, enter art raffle, it'll like highlight your message box. In that highlighted message box, you paste that in. Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit. So I can tell you guys maybe about something exciting that happened, exciting to me. So this, perfect, well done. Welcome, Glizzy, you are on the wheel. This past week, or weeks, I was working at an internship, a mentorship, whatever you want to call it, at a design firm. And so once that's over, you know, it's over, I can maybe apply for a job there kind of thing. But they emailed me yesterday and they want to hire me to do some illustration work for them. And I cried because that's just really huge. So I'm really excited to work for them again. I'm very happy with it. I can't believe they liked me. Yeah, I'm just really happy about it. So, you know what else I'm happy about? Spinning this wheel. And 3, 2, 1, let's go. Isn't that like a 3-hour commute though? 4 hours a day. Well, it's more than 4 hours a day. And speaking of 4 hours a day, the winner is Biss. Also, good job, Red. You've done it. Alright, Biss, what kind of horrible atrocity do you want me to draw? Let's see. Biss, where are you? Okay. This is our prompt. A white stag, pro poker player, female, cause booba, and Dinks Jägermeister. Okay. Yeah, I'll dink some Jägermeister. Okay. Let's see here. Let me... Okay. So we have a white stag. Isn't stag a male term for, like, a deer? Stag. It's a male deer. Do you just mean, like, a deer, or do you want them to have antlers? Like, Very, very much antlers. And see, white deer. Don't ask questions. Well, do you want antlers or not? Because female stags are not a thing. Just by definition. So do you want like a deer? Do you want like a particular type of deer? Females have antlers? Technically, some do. Typically, no. Some do. Okay. I have some deer up here. I got a used Wii U for stupidly cheap. Alright. Congratulations. Maybe? Are there games on the Wii U? Last I checked, there weren't. Got him. Okay. So White Stag Pro Poker Player. How could I put that into a design? Breath of the Wild is on the Wii U? Yeah, but Octa also has a Switch. Okay, White Stag. Asking if there are games on the Wii U is like asking if a bear goes number 2 in the woods. Okay. Name one good game on the Wii U. Name one game that you personally enjoyed. That is a Wii U exclusive. Zelda Breath of the Wild, not Wii U exclusive. Splatoon. Did they keep the servers up for that? Can you still play that? Because if so, that's pretty... Yes, but hackers. Yeah, but that's like every game, isn't it? Okay, I'll give Splatoon. Splatoon's pretty decent. Nintendo Land? What the fuck is Nintendo Land? Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. I'm not familiar with that game. Hey yo, it's Frog and Worm. What's up? What are we talking about? The Wii U. Love the cozy lo-fi, gonna lurk while editing. Hey, enjoy your editing. Okay, let's see. Ears. Doesn't really matter about the type of ear. And I assume you want antlers. What does it look like? It looks exactly how you would imagine a gimmick to look like. Okay, let's see. What if I have... What if I have the antlers come around? Like they swirl around the ear? That might be kind of cool. I said Splatoon 1 because it was different but fun take on a shooter at the time that has been oversaturated with the same military/army game, kinda. I think Splatoon is a fine game. I personally don't like it, but that's fine. Yeah, I'll give the Wii U that. good, that's good. Okay. Transgen deer. That's very funny. Okay. So a lot of deer that I see actually have like a pretty substantial neck. It'd be nice to give this character also a neck. And I know that's kind of a sin in like Sonic stuff to give them a neck, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. You said you wanted booba. Do you want substantial booba? Since you wrote booba down, I imagine, you know, that's an important part of this character. Yes, alright. Okay. So then, let's see. You have shoes. I'm so excited to get to look up poker outfits soon. Whatever that could possibly look like. Okay. I feel like I haven't drawn Sonic stuff in a long time. Like I just feel like I'm out of practice or something. I mean, I am. Feels like I am. So let me redo their mouth a little bit. Okay. So then, do you have a Sonic OC? Oh yeah, I have a lot. Or, well, I have a couple. But yes, I do. Name an animal and I probably have it. And by that I mean I have a fox and a hedgehog and some weird animals. I do have a kobold, but I don't think that's necessarily a Sonic OC, right? I'm gonna give them large eyes, kind of like Cream the Rabbit. Kiskadee? Hold on, what is a Kiskadee? Kiskadee. A great Kiskadee. It's type of bird. Cool. I did not know. Okay, so with deer. Oh dear. Hey Milka, thank you.
Ask Kai about RAFFLE, the pygmy hedgehog. I have a completely unhealthy love for her. Tom.
I do have a pygmy hedgehog character who I think is fantastic. She is a very tiny hedgehog who causes a lot of large problems. That's pretty much it. Not super complicated. Okay, so what is poker outfit? Poker seems to be something covering the eyes almost entirely. Also a hood, interesting. There's a lot of hoods involved with poker playing apparently. So how would a hood look? Giving her a bit of like a raven's cowl. Are you in the hood? No. I'm like in the furthest thing from the hood now. That stupid, weird, rich neighborhood. Give them a couple of cards. I think just in between their fingers here. And I'll get back to that. I want them to have a friendly but also like jaded appearance. Because I think you have to be quite deceptive to be a poker player, right? So maybe soft eyes. And then I really don't know how to draw hoods. I'm like kind of terrible at them. Okay, so then the ears would come out of the hoods. Along like the sides. How do deer ears look? They're very fluffy. They look like something like this. Deer ears. They look really fluffy. Like little, I don't know, like flowers or something almost. Deer are pretty cute. Hey, yo, it's Joyous.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go indeed. My Kai, almost a month left. Or well, it is a month left for a whole year. My gosh. How you doing, Joyous? Long-ish time no see. My dude, how you doing? How are you? I am exciting. I am excited to see you here. I am exciting. How you holding up? I'm drawing people's characters, kind of, today. It's a little bit of a twist. I'm having them kind of create a character based on a couple of different prompts. They give me some prompts and I bust out a character for them. I'm tired but good. I'm glad you're doing alright. The deer's cute, I'm glad. They now identify as trans, so of course they're cute. Ah! So of course they're cute. Should I add like nods to like the trans flag into their design? Or is that overkill? I mean, you could probably put 2 and 2 together, right? I don't really want to like smack people with it. I want it to be like a nice little secret nod. What if the cards are trans colors? Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's a really good suggestion. Technicolor full-blown flag explosion, no compromise. I like that a lot too. Underneath they have like a short curly, not bob, but short curly hair I think would look really good on this character. Well, clearly the deer is the hunter here. There's no confusion. This is a hunting deer. Yeah, I agree, Octa. I think there needs to be more to it. So like, for example, I was just talking about this earlier, but like Celeste, right? So if you know Celeste, you know that it's very, very LGBT, very, you know, reminiscent of trans, and it's like quite literally a story about someone who is trans, right? So a lot of people didn't know that or didn't notice. I think that's really good design. Because it's like a nice, like, little secret. It's not like somebody who's trans looks trans, you know what I mean? What does that mean? So how do you design a character that is trans? I think subtle nods is pretty good. Exactly, Octa. What Octa said is Celeste isn't about a trans mountain climber. It's about a mountain climber who's trans. Yes. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. And then we have some antlers. I'll deal with that later. How do hoods look when they are on? They just go straight down. So we could leave the hood open, which I think would be pretty decent. Then you could show off assets. well, not long, but large sleeves for hiding cards. Clearly that's what all professional poker players do. She's just a professional poker player. How else does someone get so consistently good at poker? I don't play poker, I don't know. Right. Oh, she's actually so cute. Ugh, alright. So what about... An idea is a skirt. And a skirt looks pretty cute, but we could also have pants on underneath. Or some sort of like a yoga pants type of situation, right? This is about being comfortable. If you're a pro player, a pro poker player, you have to be comfortable in your clothes, right? What's more comfortable than a skirt? Underwear? Well, I am hoping that these characters will wear underwear at least. You can wear underwear and a skirt. Overwear. Okay. So deer have really, like, tall legs, right? So how do I give the illusion of tall legs? One way is boots. Drinks Jägermeister. I could give them some sort of like satchel that they carry their Jägermeister in. It's actually kind of funny. But I don't really want to have that be part of their literal design. It is just something to think about with their design, I think. Okay, maybe long boots. Let me think about it. Okay, so knees are cut out just like the shoulders. And then we go into like somewhat boot territory. Maybe. But boots are not comfortable. Like, I was thinking heels, right? Because heels are sick. But heels are really not very comfortable. This is about a character who is comfortable. What else could I do? Let me look at deer hooves. So a deer hoof goes down like this. So whatever I choose, I want it to be something that actually is comfortable. This is like a deer hoof. Nashville cowboy boots. Let's have a look. Cowboy boots. Maybe. I think I want to kind of avoid Southern flair from this character. I imagine this character would not be very safe in the South. But I like the idea. Platform shoes. So they are literally tall. Okay, let's do platform shoes. See how that might work. So with platform shoes, I can have them be like flat-footed, but also like powerful tall. You know what I mean? Flat-footed meaning literally their feet are flat on the ground or flat on whatever the fuck they're doing. I kind of like that. Okay. What if it's all just boot? So like from just skirt down, it's just boot. And like the boots come up to like here on their thighs. That's actually kind of sick. Alright, let me angle these legs a little better. She's adorable. Yeah, I think platform shoes were good suggestion, good move. Mecha Drakes!
Oh yeah, I just got these super tall boots. I just wish they didn't ride up to my belly button.
They're so tall, these boots. It's insane. It's pretty cool too, because you can have them as a bra. Okay, what kind of shirt would someone... Maybe something like this. To help hide a little bit of the cleavage. Because you can't just be bare boobing it, right? You gotta have something there. I have come up with a name for them. Ooh, alright, what's the name? I also like this character because they proudly wear horns. Like, they didn't try to cover up their horns. They didn't, you know, try to do anything like that. They are, like, proudly themselves. I really like it. Alana Wilhelm? Okay. That is a very interesting name. Why? What is your reasoning? Sorry, it's a GIF. Hey, Derek. Today we are... Actually, go ahead and just check out the title of today's stream. We are designing characters, so you give me 3 bits of information. You tell me the animal, you tell me their powers or their job, and then you tell me what kind of gender expression they might have. and then I make you a character based off of those traits. Is a demon an animal? You can have a demonic animal, but demon is usually like, it can literally be anything. So I need a little bit more direction than that. Thank you, thank you. Female version of Alan because of the Hangover film and Wilhelm. Okay, okay, sure. I was very confused for a split second, but I think I understand. And Wilhelm because it's the sister's name of the person who invented Jägermeister. Okay, sure. No, I'm not saying that in a way of like, oh, I'm so sure. I don't mean it like that. I mean, okay. Would she decorate her antlers? Also, hi Sparky, how's it going? What's a poker chip look like? I think it's just a circle, right? So we could have some poker chips. All right. Let me adjust some things here and there. Going good? I'm glad to hear it. I'm so excited you got another interview, Sparky. Like, for real? I'm so excited. I really hope you get the job. Something good has happened. Ah? It's full-time with benefits? Fuck yeah. That sounds great. I think this is good enough. I think my ink needs to be a little thicker. I have been asked to go to an expo about creative careers in the art industry. Only 15 people from my entire campus were picked. Yo, congratulations. Enjoy your time there. Ask questions, prepare questions beforehand. I know that sounds weird, maybe kind of nerdy. I don't know what kind of person you are. Maybe you think that that sounds like a great idea. Seriously, do it. The people who prepare for that kind of experience will be the ones that get the most out of that experience. You're gonna have a great time. Alright. Sounds like you're pretty gosh darn prepared. Do you know which creatives will be there? So like who the speakers are and stuff like that? Because if you do know, look up where they've worked. Look up what kind of like projects that they have done. Because if you get to ask a question about like a specific project of theirs, they notice. They'll go, oh, this person did their research. This person's actually interested in our work and like what we do. I'm going to remember them. It makes a really big difference. I picked illustration, animation, and graphic design. There could be specific speakers for them. I would ask. Be like, hey, I picked these categories. Do you happen to know who will be speaking? Because they definitely already have it lined up. Absolutely, they already do. So I would ask. And to ask who, you might ask? Ask your school. Ask the venue or whatever where you're going to be going. It's April 5th? Oh, snap, it's coming up really fast. Okay. Enjoy yourself. April's coming too soon. I need more time before April. I have too much stuff due in April too. It's just... I need April to calm down. Okay. I actually really like the way these antlers look. Like, I think that I did the inking on them really nicely. That feels good. It's a good feeling. Let's look up poker chip. Poker chip. Oh, right. They have markings on them, and there's 4 colors, generally. Usually blue, green, red, and black. Okay. So maybe this character will be made up of those colors. Blue, green, red, and black. Oh, okay, so here's something I wanted to talk about earlier. So let's say you have, why those colors? I don't know why that is, but those are the most common poker chip colors. But, okay, so let's say you're outlining something and you have pretty big lines, right? And it has depth to it, like this. Now, if you zoom out, this here looks way thicker. Let me do this. This looks way thicker than this does, and this kind of stands out. It looks a little weird, right? But if you make it really thick, like equally thick, now it looks way too thick, right? So what do? How do you get in these sorts of small details without your line art looking kinda trashy? So one way is to make things thick using your line art. So I'm going to add depth by using my actual literal line art to do so. So I'm going really thin, and then I'm going super thick, like this, as if it had an edge directly to it. I'm going to shape it a little better because I did a pretty trash job. Something like this. And now you have this three-dimensional object that matches your line art style. By three-dimensional, I don't mean literally three-dimensional, but it looks like it is 3D. And that way you don't have too much detail, you don't have to resort to doing smaller lines. You have this nice like minimalism to it, because it's just line. I remember your lectures on lines, and they've only gotten better. Love this kind of shit. Me too. I absolutely love line art. I think it is such an underutilized aspect of your art. And I think it's totally fine. Not everybody has to have some crazy, insane line art. It's just an extra like tool that people should use if they have the chance to. Yeah, high contrast. I love high contrast stuff. It is so nice. Ugh. I've been really working on getting that high contrast feel through it as well, through my line art. I think I've been doing a pretty good job. And it makes it a lot easier on my coloring too, because I have like an insane amount of contrast just to start, and I know that I don't need to supplement it with like really insane coloring too. I could just color it flat and it would still look pretty good. That's a good feeling. And it's way friendlier for printing too. Its high contrast prints read really well. Very bad? What do you mean? Your lines? No way. But let's say that your lines are bad and you don't feel very good about them. All right. What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna sit there and go, man, my lines suck. I wish I had better lines. Or what if you tried doing lines like this? Spend like 10 minutes. Quit! No, don't quit. Spend like 10 minutes drawing some hair like this. Like the way I've drawn this here. How do you do it? And if you're a traditional artist, how do you get this kind of variation if all you have is, for example, a ballpoint pen? That was a conundrum younger me had to figure out. And quite literally, I would take my ballpoint pen, which does a line like this, and I would go over it and color in these huge sections like this. And so I'd draw the top of the head, and I'd go and I'd make it literally thicker like this. And it took so much time and effort until I got a brush. But still a really good learning experience. Quit is what I did. Down with art. Up with quitting. Honestly, yeah. I mean, if you're not feeling like drawing, you don't have to be an artist. You don't have to draw shit. What if you did art in another way? And you did, for example, programming. Or you took pictures of bottle caps and you arranged them into your favorite Sonic character's shapes. Like, is that not fucking cool? I think that's cool. I gotta draw because I see the stuff in my head and I gotta get it out. Fair. For me, when I am not feeling drawing, I'll write. And I'll write down like these descriptions for characters that I know I'm not gonna draw, but it feels good to like write it down in a journal. Too much of these things are too similar though. Well, what do you mean? Are similar things bad? Because I draw a lot of really similar art when I'm trying to do, for example, a collection. A collection of similar pieces. Together, they look pretty good. Individually, they look like each other. Which might be interesting. It's not necessarily a bad thing, though. I've been coming up with the same stuff lately. Is that bothering you? Because if so, I could offer some advice. Only if you're looking for some advice to get yourself out of perhaps a rut. How do you become less samey, more varied? I'm just worried someone will be like, this is the same thing. I mean, do they care or do you care? Are they the one that's doing the art? Who cares if it's the same shit over and over again? Have they ever seen Power Rangers? Have they ever seen the Ninja Turtles? It's all the same shit. Newsflash, Donatello is no different from Leonardo, except that they have different colors. And yet, it's one of the most famous franchises ever. Look at Sonic characters. Like the official Sonic characters. Bro, it's all the same shit. And you know what? As a collection, it looks great. Like when you see all the Sonic characters all at once in one big thing, it doesn't matter if there's a lighter blue Sonic the Hedgehog included in there. I think that looks great. And I don't think I'm alone in thinking that. Nothing is original, go nuts? Well, that's not necessarily the great attitude, though. Because if nothing is original, then why try at all, right? You can make things not look original or unique from each other, but still work on really unique and original stories and character arcs and personalities and weird hobbies, right? That's what makes Donatello different from Leonardo. It's the fact that they act totally different. Also, like, it's really hard to come up with complete and totally different new characters, never before seen stuff. Because there are 8 billion human beings on this planet? You don't think someone's thought of a jellyfish Sonic character? Of course they have. Now how do you make yours different? That's hard. That's really fucking hard. I should try doing backgrounds for my drawings. I always just use a brush and make a colored circle. Yeah, experiment. There's nothing wrong with doing a colored circle. The majority of my artwork doesn't even have backgrounds because I just don't like doing them. Nothing wrong with that. But if you want to do something different and really like challenge yourself, yeah. Go do like a Bob Ross painting in the background of one of your characters. You know, like who does that? Go paint, I don't know, a fucking car back there. Why not? My main concern is that I would look so out of place with the art style of my character. Then make it look even more out of place. Make it look so fucking weird that people can't look away. Make it contrast so much that it looks good. I remember I did a painting, and it was like a Fallout style painting, and in the foreground I drew a My Little Pony character. And to this day I still think about it. If I had like pushed that a little bit more, it might look really good. Like if I did a series of those, of like these hyper weird realistic backgrounds of like just exploded buildings and shit with a My Little Pony like OC in the foreground, that's kind of sick. And I know y'all agree with me, that's kind of cool. It was around the time of Fallout Equestria, but I didn't make it in like as a notion to that. Would you like to see a jellyfish Mobian I've drawn before? Sure, put it into draw along, and then that way I can go over it after stream. Can I put Nexus and draw along? Yeah. I'm not gonna have like strict rules for draw along. Except please don't put things that you like, don't put every piece of artwork you've ever drawn into draw along. I really do want to have it be stuff that you drew recently or stuff that you drew while I was, you know, drawn on stream. I want to discourage people from posting things from 10 years ago, their whole entire Sonic OC collection. I don't really want to go over every one of those. I don't think that's very fair. But yeah. Give me your art. So if it's relevant, give it. If you drew it recently, give it. And it doesn't even have to be visual art. It can be a song that you worked on. It can be, as long as I can hear it on stream, due to copyright. It can be an animation. It can be some design. Yeah, that's fine. Just as long as you're not posting literally every instance of that character ever, and it's like just one piece. No worries. I think you get what I'm getting at. The One Piece is real! Is art already posted in art recently? Okay, absolutely. It's not like I'm also like checking the art channel first and being like, you posted this in art already? I'm gonna have to remove this from draw along. Like, no, I don't care. You are all good. I'm currently drawing the maid uniform for you. I'm going to show and draw along. Would you like to see the butler one or wait until tomorrow until after I finish that one? Yeah, let's wait until tomorrow for that one. We can split it up. That sounds nice. Okay. I think I'm spending too much time on the inking. I really like it. Like, check this out. Let me zoom in a little bit. I think this looks so pretty. Like, look at the contrast in here and like right here. Ah, it looks so good. This is why I like line art. Looks cool. And I like the little imperfections too. Like, see how this doesn't come quite to a point? I really like it. So another thing about art, and I think this is something that eats away at people a little bit, is let's say you're drawing and you're making a line and you make a mistake. And you make that mistake over and over and over again, and you wind up spending like a day trying to fix a line. And I know it's easier said than done, but what happens if you don't fix a line? Hey, it's Rapid Kirby, what's up? Yeah, what happens if you don't fix that line? What's the worst that can happen? Do you think anyone would notice? Like, you have an art critic looking at your work and they go, ooh, this would be really good if that line wasn't imperfect. Do you think anyone's gonna do that? I'm doing pretty good. I slept the entire morning again. Honestly, that sounds like it could be a potential win. You're getting rest that you need, right? I would die. Doubt. I doubt that anybody who sees your art would notice. Because they're going to be distracted by all the good shit that's going on in your art, right? Art that you had more time to work on because you didn't fiddle with a line for 3 days. So when I was doing my internship, my creative director told me that one of the most important things that a designer or artist, I'm going to apply this to art as well, one of the most important things that a designer or artist can do is know when to stop. Know when to just stop fiddling with it. To take a break, try something new. That's pretty good. That's good advice. I think he's right. Know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em? Yeah, quite literally, yeah. But with art. So like, I just spent a shitload of time doing the line art, and I realized that I've spent an absolute ton of time doing it, so I'm gonna spend less time doing it elsewhere. Because I think I'm gonna be like the only person who realizes that I spent a lot of time on it. And I'm gonna be the only one who really sees all the really good shit that I did. Because I'd rather do more characters than fiddle with this line art. My father wrote that song. My father is a gamer. It's actually a really good song. It's an old joke that Kenny Rogers is my father. Well, who's going to prove otherwise, right? Maybe like a really weird person, like a real crazy Kenny Rogers fan is like, you're not the son. There's no way. And they'll do the research on it. But I don't think anyone cares. So yeah, Kenny Rogers, that's your dad. Why not? Oh, right, let's discuss like boot design. So right now we have a lot of pretty plain design. There's like some lines here and there, like vertical little tiny spaces. I wanted it to be like a coin, like, you know, where you have a coin. Let me draw a circle really quick. And your coin has the lines on it like that. So that's why I want to have this kind of motif with the character. Ooh, maybe a little choker actually would be nice. It has that pattern on it. Bring attention to the neck. If I could draw this dang line correctly. And I know the irony in that statement. You could even say it's like the lid, or like a lid bottle cap, bottle lid. So, you know, like the top of a Jägermeister bottle. It's got those ridges on it. I think that one's kind of a stretch though. The other one makes more sense. But we need to discuss boot design, because we're coming up to the boots. So it could be something along the end that does like this. I think that that's okay. But what else could we do? Thank you. Kenny Rogers is dead? Oh god, I had no idea. Rest in peace. That's awkward. Sorry about the loss of your father, Coyote Rex. Okay, also, after this one, let's take like a 10-minute break. Because we gotta stretch, and we gotta have good work habits. I bet some of you guys haven't even eaten today. Gotta go get some water, pet your cat. You know, the important things. And then we get to come back re-energized. I'm drinking whiskey. That's whiskey business. How are ya? I'm doing all right. I'm very stressed, but I'm trying not to think about it. I'm not sure if that helps. In fact, I think it might make it worse. In fact, I think that might make it way worse when I don't think about it. But that's okay. Honestly, I've been feeling terrible all week. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do to help. I mean, let me know if there is. Question mark. If you if you want to talk about it at all in DMs, just about how you're feeling, maybe something in particular is really bothering you. I don't know, I'm not you. But yeah, feel free to just let me hear it. Okay, that's fine. I need some more, I don't know, intrigue here with these boots. Maybe even just a line like this can help. Time for walkies? Yeah, it's time for walkies. The walkies thing really makes me laugh, Coyote Rex. It's very funny. If I get wheelsed while I'm gone, wave your arms and yell real loud. Okay. You got it, brother. I don't want to talk about how I feel on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, DM me. If you would like to talk about it. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, you're having a problem? You have to write me. Otherwise you're banned. Like, no, no. I'm just saying, if you'd like to talk, please do so. In my DMs. It can be nerve-wracking when I like put someone hard on the spot on Twitch. It doesn't really solve many people's problems if I talk about it publicly too. So yeah, take it to my DMs. I'd be more than happy to hear what's going on. Also, I was informed that it is time for daylight savings time. Like tonight for us Westerners. Do I make my stream 1 hour later to make it the same for everyone else in the world? Because I don't know. I don't know what the proper, like, etiquette is for that. Spring forward indeed. Alright, let's have a look at this character. But by tomorrow, you know she's going to have a backstory. I hope so. I heard US Congress announced they were abolishing it like 2 years ago and said it would be in effect this year. Well, it doesn't seem to be not in effect. It seems to be in effect still. So I don't know what their plan is. But I don't think that it's working yet. Okay, so let's have some poker chips. Bam, poker chips. Let's try to make a good palette off of these poker chips. So this is red, green, blue, black, and then of course white. So how do I make this look a little bit better? I could turn all the colors a particular like direction using, not gradient map, but using color balance. So I could make everything a little bit warmer. Which let me zoom in so you guys can really see what color balance does. So color balance, turn everything a little bit warmer. See how those colors become warmer. That reads as more mature. This reads as brighter. I kind of like the brighter. Okay. I don't mind this. I mean, the changes are not super significant. So this is before and then after. So let's do some color variations off of this. So that would be... Let's go deeper into blue from here. So far, I kind of like this pink. I don't mind the pink. I don't mind this, like, kind of weird tealy color. Maybe I can make it a little different by doing that. And I kind of don't mind this blue. So what if I go between the red and the pink? And we wind up with a really nice color like this. This is a color that's based off of the poker chip, but slightly more pink in it. I kind of like that. The deer herself could be blue. Although, actually, you said you wanted a white deer, so then never mind. Hold on. What if it's like a really warm white? And we go like the Little Red Riding Hood route. My eyes can't differentiate between the red and the red pink on your palette, but I can see the shirt isn't primary red. Yeah. It's definitely a little funky. It's a funky red. These bits can be gold, like a coin. So the colors we have are this, and this, and this. That works pretty well so far. Okay. No, definitely not. That stays white. Same with the fluff that's going to be underneath her tail. Also, hi bees, how you doing? I don't think I said hi to you. Just as a wild idea, what if blue antler? Just a wild idea. I'm just gonna leave it there, let it settle. Maybe I'll like it, maybe I'll hate it, I don't know. We have our 4 poker chips. Okay, I think I like the blue here. That looks pretty good. Maybe blue eyes, maybe. Antlers can be white. I think that looks nice. And the nose can also be white. So then we have to incorporate the green somewhere. So green could be here, which I don't think looks terrible. It looks a little meh. So what if we did... I don't think I like it. I like that a lot more. Yeah, okay. I like this a ton more. And I like that even more. Okay. I'm trying to draw along, but I'm starting to fall asleep. No worries. I mean, like, so I'm about to go on a 10-minute break. On that 10-minute break, take a rest, take a breather. Get something to eat, re-energize yourself if you can. That's the weirdest thing. I just realized that this black here isn't perfect black, and I can like draw underneath it. Ooh, that's weird. See, I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like slightly translucent, so I messed up my layering in some way. How in the world do you fix something like this? So, the way you do it is I have now combined all of this onto one layer, so complete like white and black. So you'll see I've now made it all one thing. And what I'm going to do is go into tonal correction, gradient map. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring that white down and bring the black up. And I know it's tough kind of to see, but I believe I've done it. So let me just double check. Yep, 0, 0, 0 looks good. That black is now actually black again. And now I can turn it transparent and call it good. Gradient map is busted cool. All right. Now to make these look like poker chips, which I will be doing, so like this. I'm assuming one more spin after the break? Yeah, I think so. I don't think these poker chips have to be perfect. They just have to be poker chippy enough to see that they are indeed poker chips. Keep trying to make a circle. I don't know why they didn't use a tool. That looks kind of like a poker chip, right? That's good enough, probably. Poker chips are delicious. That's very funny. Loving the art. Thank you. I appreciate that. Would you like to hear it? The joke? Yeah, sure. What's your joke? I always fear, like at the back of my head, when someone says, would you like to hear a joke? The joke is going to just be like the words art degree. And then then I'll get really sad. I don't know why, but that's like my very first thing that I think people are gonna say. It's too real, I know. It hurts. Art degrees are great if you have a plan. Who would say that? Oh my god, so many people. So many people say that. trans flag. Ah, the trans flag looks so good. Whoops. Also whoops. Octaheart asks, would you like to hear a joke? Yes. Yes, I do. Amogus. Alright. Okay. Alright. It's a pretty good joke. Pretty good joke. Definitely not harmful. Thank you, Tomac. Okay, do you think that reads as trans, or is that too like in your face? Maybe it's too in your face. Let's try to do... Let's dress these cards up a little bit. So then there's like a moniker or some information here. Is it on all four sides? Hold on. Playing card. It is usually on all four sides. Okay. For the white card, should it be like a light gray card actually instead? Thank you for that one in particular. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Not perfect, but that's all right. How do we feel about the antlers being white? How do we feel about that? Maybe I could make them have a little bit of like beige at the end. So let me see if I can show you what I mean. So like this. Kai, would you ever stream games? Absolutely. I think there's a lot more value in not streaming games for me right now because I like doing work. But yeah, I would love to stream some games. I actually really like playing games. I just need to find something that isn't super boring. Because there's a lot of boring stuff out there. Know what isn't boring to play? No, not really. What isn't boring? Among Us? That's pretty boring. It's less boring on larger channels, but I think Among Us is pretty boring. Unfortunately. It's Melko Drakes. Thank you for the donation.
Pizza Tower effing rules.
Honestly, yeah, maybe Pizza Tower would be really good. You know what isn't boring? Oh god. What isn't boring? Deep Rock Galactic? I think Deep Rock Galactic might be kind of boring to watch. Because it's a chill game. It's a game where you just sit and chat with your bros. What is Pizza Tower? Oh, bees. You gotta look it up, man. Pizza Tower is like the hottest, coolest game that's going on right now. Just up the hazard level. Even at the highest shit, it's really kind of boring. Like, let's say I put it on the highest level and for some reason I have like genuine issues with it, right? Like, oh my god, it's so tough. That's kind of boring to watch, isn't it? You don't like Pizza Tower? Interesting. How come? If I may ask. You're going against the grain a little bit, Tomac. Brave of you. Also, Biss, what did you say this character's name was? Can you write it down for me? Okay, mostly red. Then we have this. Then we have white. Blue. Green. That. Pink. Is that it? Black. Oh, yellow. Right. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Alana Wilhelm. Okay. Okay, so we have red, white, blue, secondary white, yellow. We need green, secondary blue, black. And I think that's it. Ah, you're annoyed that people spam about Pizza Tower? I think that that's fair. It's understandable to be frustrated about a game that you feel gets spammed a lot. I think that that's pretty fair. However, I personally don't think so. If I get annoyed with somebody spamming a game, I don't think that the game is bad. You know what I mean? I just get tired of seeing it. How should I do that white? Let me think about it. Drop shadow, yeah. What do you think about Bark's root beer? Amazing. Literally the best root beer. And I know that that's very controversial. All right, let me double check that all of my things are being used. Apply to refer multiple. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, looking good. Hi, Kai. I'm dead. Hi, Dead. How you doing? Don't die in my chat. I just had to clean it up. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. She is on her own layer over here. And Let's give her a name. The name is Alana. Is it W-I-L or is it W-I-L-L Helm? I hate Clip Studio Paint for this. Ugh. Such trash. Let's have a BI height. And their name is oddly familiar? Yeah, maybe. Let's see. What kind of type is standard for this? I see a mixture of all caps, mostly all caps, with slab serif. Okay. W-I-L? Okay. Let's look up some slab serif boys. I know you guys can't see all my fonts that I'm going through right now. Ooh, that might be... No, that's not right. Yuck. Oh, maybe you guys actually can see my fonts. Nice. Museo slab? Maybe. I don't have that, though. So I'm hoping I can give it something... something that I already have. Chaparral? That's not bad. Do I have it in a dark? No, I don't. God, I hate Clip Studio Paint. I could fake bold it. Ooh, boy. That's not the worst. I think it works. Okay. I hate designing in this. It's so painful. Okay. And does it allow for caps? No. W-I-L-H-E-L-M. Looks awful spaced out. Jeez. Okay. I think that's what's gonna just have to be it for now. Good enough. All right, Bis. What do you think? Bis 2. In the meantime, I think I'll color in her eyes. Pog? Okay. Glad you like it. Delightful? I'm glad. Yeah, Joyous is here. Isn't that exciting? You know what else is exciting? Taking a 10-minute break. So I will see you guys in 10 minutes. Go brush your teeth, go take care of yourselves. We'll be back and do one more. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. See y'all in 10 minutes. Alright. My timer says that was 10 minutes. I see you guys are talking about Final Fantasy. God damn it. Never stops. Alright. This is a really cute character. Obvious Little Red Riding Hood vibes. And I kind of dig it. Alright. Thank you, thank you. I have been welcomed back. And let's get this show on the road. Let's see, the most recent one I entered was Glizzy. So let me go find Glizzy. And Nightcapped, you are here. Welcome. Chana Weaver. Welcome. S101X. Welcome to the wheel. Joydus. Very cool. And Hecklejack. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Let me shuffle, 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 shuffle. And I've been handed an egg sandwich. It's a good time. Thank you. I've been warned that it is hot. And thank you for starting the predictions. I appreciate it. Pick the color that you think is gonna win. You could win big bucks. Everyone today who has won has gotten like 5,000 points or something. It's kind of crazy. A hot egg sandwich? Oh yeah. A hot... That's very funny actually. A hot egg sandwich indeed. Why do I not see the prediction? Refresh. The sandwich is good, man. It's so tasty. France? There's French people there. There are, yeah. Are the eggs free-ranged? Probably not. They're from Safeway. So, probably not. They're probably like the worst kind of eggs that you can get. Wait, they're from Save On, not even Safeway. So, probably not. Yeah, no one knows. But what people do know is the wheel is spinning in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is Infernal Fox. Let's go, dude. And another pink win. Congratulations, Pink. You're on fire today. Best color. Not that I am biased at all. Alright, let's see. Where are you on here? Infernal Fox. There we go. Yoink. Let's see what you would like. I think you were literally the first person to put something in today. So let's look at Infernal Fox's comment. Okay. I have no idea if I'm doing this right, and I don't know if the job is suitable for the raffle, so let me know if I need to change anything. Species, fox. Job, Infernal Fox Clan Advisor. Okay. Ability / power, Purple of Flames, and Enchanted Hearing. What? Okay. Gender expression feminine, pronouns she, her. One additional detail, she's equipped with a pyro staff. The flame is also purple. Okay. Alright. So she has the role of some sort of matriarch, is that correct? Like, what is a clan advisor? Alright. So yeah, Infernal Fox, tell me a bit. What is a clan advisor? What exactly does that mean? What is the clan of the Infernal Fox? I do know that it probably means that they are a powerful individual. Hang on, I wasn't prepared. Damn. Well, a clan could also be like a cult, you know? Like, what kind of clan are we talking about? Yeah. Is it, like, what defines a clan in this universe? Let's see. A clan of strong warriors, okay. Hey yo, it's the Blob. What's up? Kai, do you like RimWorld? I feel like you would. I have not played it, I own it. I think I would like RimWorld too. So I think you're accurate in that. Okay, let's see. How should I go about doing this? Either I can have, like, body, it goes off to the side like this, with like a leg here. I don't really know how intense of a person this character might be. We could do something like this. So I really want this character showing off the flames that they control. So I'm trying to figure out maybe a good way of doing that. But I also want them to be able to show off like they have a tail and a big staff. So like, okay. What is the raffle this week? The very title of this stream. I am creating characters based off of prompts that you give me. So you tell me, like, the animal and their gender expression and a hobby or a job or a superpower, something along those lines. And then I create a character based off of what you told me. Which is pretty hard to do. But I will find a way. Okay, and the prompt is there on screen. I don't know how well you guys can read it, but I imagine that you guys can read it. The Infernal Fox Clan are a clan of strong warriors that wield purple flames. For a long time they were seen as bad people. The leader wanted to change that. However, some people were not happy about the change. The clan got split in two. There's a good side and the bad side. The new character drawing is on the good side. Okay, that does help. Tell me about what their staff might look like or be inspired by. Because you mentioned a pyro staff. And does the Infernal Fox Clan wear a specific type of clothing? Or have any like other indicators of who they are? So I want to make sure I you know, portray them appropriately. Whenever I see Nightbot's message, I think someone is like shouting in chat and I get so concerned for just a split second. Can they cast tax evasion? Depends on what kind of clan they are. Because if you have a religion, I mean, then yeah, you can cast tax evasion. Okay, they don't have any specific clothing for the clan, no problem. I wouldn't say unfortunately, because that leaves me with a lot of freedom, which I appreciate. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this pose, but we're gonna find out. I like the hand. I'm mixed on it. The only person I've drawn from this clan is Nathan, but he just wears whatever he wants. Okay. You appreciate the care. Thank you. I appreciate your appreciation. Thank you. Alright, so what about the pyro staff? Do you have a design in mind for that, or would you like me to do it? Both are totally viable and very welcome. Options. I want this character to look fiery. I want them to have aspects of flames, maybe like burnt tips of their ears, and have that be like part of their design. That might be kind of cool. Some foxes have like dark tails. I know that Nathan has a dark tail. I have a pose in mind if you don't like the current one. I don't mind this current one. I'm not super happy with this leg, but I don't think that really matters. I just need to be able to make sure to show off the character as much as I can. Okay. My inner fire emblem is screaming when I hear flame staff. Oh yeah, my inner fire emblem sure is screaming. I totally understand. Don't worry, it's only permanently on the internet that you wrote that. No worries. Well, that's it, fellas. I'm out. See ya. Okay, let me look up. Let me just look up what other people try to have as a flame staff. Like if I look up flame staff, what does Google give me? It gives me really lame things. Okay. What about like a fire grate? Like what holds a torch? So it looks kind of like this. It maybe has some pokey bits along the top. Like this. But out from the top comes this like crazy fucking flame. That also happens to be like where their fire comes from. Look up Siena Fuego Nasus, okay? Siena Fuego Nasus. Oh shit! She's just a fire lady. Oh shit! Okay. She does have some— hey, she's got the thing I was talking about! Hold on, I gotta look this up. Better picture, better picture. This is such a bad picture. But check it out, she's got the thing I was literally drawing. Yes! Hers looks really cool. It's got a little bend in it. That's pretty neat. Okay. I like it. I dig it. I'm about it. I kind of like mine because I can make it, I don't know, look a bit more refined maybe to this character. But that's sick. Thank you, Otter. I'm glad to know that I am thinking similarly to someone with a much better job than I have, whose professional opinion is literally the same as mine. Sick. That feels good. Let's see. I can make the bottom into like a torch of sorts. Like quite literally, it like reflects the shape of the top, but it sits. what if I did something like this? Like crazy broom. Okay, hear me out. It sucks heat up into this portion here. And on the inside is like a tube. And out pops the fire at the top. So this is like the air intake for the fire that comes out the top. What do you think? Maybe that's kind of stupid, but I kind of like it. Physics with Kai. Fire needs air to burn, so this sucks in air at the bottom. Physics. Come back next week for more physics with me, Kai. Now if only I knew some physics, then we could have some really cool chats. It kind of bothers me that it's not mirrored perfectly. So maybe I could mirror it. Or I could have this angle. It's not really much of a staff though, right? Could be used as like a bow. It looks like the shape of a bow, like a bow and arrow kind of thing. I don't mind that, but it definitely isn't a staff. So then what if I angled this on the bottom like this? So not symmetrical, and it's like possible to use it on the ground. Nah, I don't like the bottom. Have it flare out at the bottom. Haha, fire joke. And just have a normal ass bottom, I think. Boring, yes, but we'll get back to it. Okay, so then for hair, we could do bangs or something like that. But it's kind of boring, I don't know. Let's see. So job clan advisor. So this is somebody who has their shit together. This is somebody who, let's see, also enchanted hearing. Okay, so their ears have to be clear. What if their hair spun up like this? Did I say enchanted? I think so. What if the ears looked like flames? Yeah, I want to see the little burned tips here. I want to do the same thing as I was doing with the tail down here. That's my goal. How do you feel about that? So then from either side, I want single locks of hair. Enhanced earring. Oh, I see. Well, hey, I kind of like enchanted hearing. I think that's way more fun than enhanced earring. I mean, hearing. Okay. So we have this just big bunches of hair that, like, when they're maybe angry, it can like be cast upward and turn into flames, like in the back. Their hair maybe constantly catches on fire, but it doesn't really matter. I kind of like it. So let's look up some foxes. Let's see, firefox. Not literally firefox. Fire kitsunes are pretty typical. Yeah, not the browser, not the browser. They typically have some sort of fire that becomes their body. So in this case, I'm going to have the tail become the fire. And tail and ears can become fire. I like that. I'm going to avoid any sort of like soft points on this character. Everything is going to be some sort of point into something else. Okay, then for clothing, what kind of person would be a clan advisor? What kind of clothes would they wear? Probably something a little bit fancy, right? A little bit maybe even traditional. But what is traditional for the Infernal Fox clan? Could be long robes. So far I have a lot of like really flowy stuff for the characters, so either I can have really flowy stuff like a giant, I don't know, jacket, right? That might be kind of cool. Or they're warriors, I think they'd be practical. Yeah, I think so too. I think it would be something that's more tight-knit to the character itself. They don't want it catching on fire. They want it to be like perfect to them. I'm not gonna do some normal shit. A clan advisor wearing just normie clothes, as if. Edgy jeans from Hot Topic. I might have some cinched jeans. We can figure out the design for that later. But I kind of like the puffy sleeve. It makes it feel like this character is very tight. Denim tuxedo. I don't know about that one. That's a horrifying thought. Denim tuxedo. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, things I'm going to change are... I'm going to change the ratio of her eyes and muzzle. Boots with the fur, with the fur. Stone, rock, and okay. Would a skirt be appropriate here? What about a long dress? So like something that maybe splits in the middle to help give more range of motion? It like reflects how her hair is? That's not really something that you'd see somebody moving around in. She is a bit like a mage though, right? So it's not like she really needs to be hyper mobile. I kind of dig it. Okay. And then like these, I'm just gonna call them don't fuck with me boots. How are you? I'm doing all right. How are you? So she's going to have don't fuck with me boots, which are pointed ass fucking crazy lady boots. Don't fall in. I love that. I love don't fall in. It's so funny. I remember saying that to someone and they got really upset. They're like, fall in? To what? The toilet? That's disgusting. She says with a straight face, fair. I do forget that you guys can actually kind of see my face. I'm quite partial to have fun. That is pretty good too. I like that. don't think I really like these legs yet. So let's try something else. So this is a boot, but I also want to show off the other leg. Because this looks like a boot, but because of like the dress covers up everything else, you know? It just looks weird. The power of tangents. You know what it needs? What? What does it need? Buckles? Honestly? Yeah. I fucking love buckles on my shoes. Good call. I'm gonna give some Sonic fucking buckles. Cause why not? Actually, no. Hold on. How can I do buckles here? Let me look up some boots. Boot buckles. Oh yeah. There are so many different types of buckles. Sonic and buckles. Sonic 3 and buckles. Okay. So let's do some buckles around the top portion like this. Are you rating me still today? Sure. What time are you going to start streaming, Octa? Around draw along? Okay. You got it. Okay, this is a messy fucking sketch, but I can tell what's going on, and that's all that matters. She feels a bit witchy, which I like. Which I like a lot. So let me make this a larger canvas, because she's going a little ham. Okay. And that's probably pretty good. Maybe I could clarify some stuff. That's probably good. Okay. Milko Tricks!
Picturing Eurosie's reactions to Don't Fall In. Tay, that's disgusting. Greater than Kai. Ha ha, I'll do my best. Tongue Kai, wearing scuba gear, don't tell me what to do.
Wearing scuba gear as you go to the bathroom. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, Milko Tricks. Also, that's actually a very viable... I can see that. Octa says, I'm unsure if I should play the new Metroid Prime Remaster or a Xenoblade Chronicles game from my stream. Honestly, the Metroid Prime Remaster is going to be a way cooler stream, in my opinion. Especially because I'm a huge Metroid fan, and I know that some people here in the audience are too. I love Metroid. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so I've decided I'm going to have her hair somewhat segmented to help give the illusion of like it twirling around. It looks like soft serve. I serve ice cream. I was thinking like maybe maybe toothpaste, but I'm glad it looks like ice cream. Ice cream is, I think, one of the greatest substances on the planet. I might be a little biased. Okay, how am I gonna do this? So it goes... If I may ask, of course you may ask. Why long hair instead of short hair? Because I think it would look better on fire. Like, that's literally it.
Yahoo.
Yahoo indeed. Sparky, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 17, holy shit, 17 months of Prime? You're nuts. Thank you. For real. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I think I chose long hair literally for the for the on fire attributes. Welcome back. What did I miss? Nothing, I think. I don't know. What did you miss? What's a good balance between trying to stick to the lore slash practicality and just because it's cool? I don't really think that there is like a mathematical balance. I just think that you should not sacrifice core elements of your character slash core elements of, I don't know, that universe for cool points. Like, I don't know, if it absolutely destroyed your character's backstory so that they could have like fiery wings, then maybe don't have that character's backstory, you know? That's what I mean. The minute that you start sacrificing things for your character just so they have cool bits is the minute that maybe it's a little overkill. And the reason I say that is their backstory is something that's more important to them because they might not always have those cool wings. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you create your character with a specific backstory so that they can accommodate these wings, then you are going to be stuck with those wings forever. Now, that might be really cool and that might be totally fine, but if in the future you decide that you don't like how the wings look, which is something that, you know, happens, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna have to redo your whole character. And that's fine. It happens a lot. There's nothing wrong with it. But it is a really daunting task. Your mom is mad at you for having an allergic reaction? Sparky, that's ridiculous. Yeah, you are very welcome. I hope that that information is interesting and or helpful in some way. How dare you go into anaphylactic shock? I know! The nerve! It definitely is not spelled that way, but it's pretty phonetic, so I think it works. Sometimes I really wish like I could just get a job just inking art. That would be so nice. I would love that job. Dark Horse Inbound? Like what? Like Dark Horse Comics? What do you mean, Dark Horse Inbound? I think I might help their comics look a little better. Dark Horse has typically had pretty sick inking in the past. Their more recent stuff, less so. But I don't think they're looking ever for just specifically an inker. And I don't think I have the qualifications for it. Dark Horse is a comic book publisher? Yeah, I think it's usually spelled just as Dark Horse, all one word. Hence my very light confusion for a split second. I could be wrong though, I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was always one word. I know, I'm so nitpicky. Just a real big jerk. On COD? On COD. For real, R-E-E-L, on COD. For eel, yeah, for eel. Okay, how is that looking? That looks pretty good. I wonder what the 2-year badge looks like. I don't know if they have that. I can't remember. I added all of the badges all kind of at once, which I need to redo all of them. But I don't think there is a 2-year badge, which doesn't allow it. But we'll see. Not to bring your hopes down or anything. But yeah, I'm gonna have new badges coming up fairly soon. I need to finish up my school first. But then I get to pay attention to more Twitch stuff, which is exciting. Yes. That sound exactly. That looks better. I really love the really loud yes from that. It's so funny. Since I want this hand to be kind of, I don't know, in your face and a little extreme, I'm gonna have the lines go a little crazy. I could be wrong, but you can unlock more badge slots. In the forums, they showed an 8-year badge. Oh, well shit, I wonder how you do that. Because if they show an 8-year badge, then I want that badge. How much longer are you doing this for? Until 4 o'clock p.m. I'm only, this is my last one that I'm doing, and then I'm doing draw along. So, however long until I'm done. Until she quits! No, we never really discussed what she might be wearing on her arms. Has everyone been refunded? No, not yet. They are refunded now. If at any point you or any other moderator hears that I'm no longer doing them, feel free to just refund everybody who has a ticket if I haven't done so already. I didn't get refunded. What? Yeah, you did. I just refunded everyone. So you definitely got your points back. And if you didn't get them back, then refresh. Yeah. Oh. And I'm totally not scam. Well, I don't know how you'd scam points. I can't give people points. I really wish that I could, because sometimes Twitch like messes up and people literally lose points for no reason. And I wish that I could help out with that in some way. Sorry for ruining a joke. It was really, really great, awesome, super funny, very original, super charming, well thought out. Really great joke. Never before seen. Very original. Super great. Fantastic. Lovely. Otter, are you bullying people? Tisk tisk. How could you? And bullying poor old Coyote Rex nonetheless. Don't you know how sensitive he is? You only bully me? Well, alright, fair. That's supposed to be a secret. Ah, shit, I just outed you. I'm so sorry. Coyote Rex is not sensitive at all. Kai, I'm working on a fire flower shadow. I came up with 4 options for colors. Would you like to help me in choosing one? You can also suggest one if you don't like any of them. Sure. Are you planning on posting and draw along? Because if so, I can discuss it right then and there, or we could discuss it in DMs. Totally up to you. Okay. I'll post and draw along? Okay, sounds good. I don't think I like that.
Yo, change that beat up. Here we go.
I actually really like this character. She's kind of cool. Like really kind of boring clothes, but you get this weird like magey, witchy feel from her. I like it. Face on Panther, Metroid fan? Question mark. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Kai, did you name those adopts or did the others give you names for them? This is the only one that I was given a name for. I do not intend to name these. I feel like that's best left up to you. But if you'd like help, I can definitely give assistance. I was looking up some names for her. What about, let's see, Sonic-y names. Let me look up something. Ooh. There's some pretty good ones. Char could be okay. Or like Ellie, short of like element, like a heating element. What are some other good ones? You could do Ember? Nah, Ember's too common. Did you say Char? I did. I think that's just kind of like a weird name. You could be kind of boring and name her Ash. My second one I was thinking of is Bon. So like Bonnie, Bonfire, you know, like that kind of thing. I thought maybe that might be kind of funny. Oh, bye Granola, I'll see you later. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ash because everyone is named Ash. Every video game has an Ash. What about Kindle? That's the name of the Amazon thing, so that's kind of a weird one. Same with like Tinder. You don't really want to name your character Tinder because of, well, Tinder. You know what I mean? I like Ellie and Bon. So there are less steps to take for Bon. Like you can see, yeah, flare is also kind of one of those commonly used words. It's not bad. Really? Of course, really. I mean, it's like really close to Blaze, but you can't use Blaze. I hear it less than Ember. Yeah, but that implies that you do hear it, right? How does Solana sound? Isn't that the name of the town in Sonic 06? Plasma? Ooh, actually, that's not bad. That's pretty good. What's close to plasma? Stages of fire. Let's look up. Ignition? Ooh. What if you named her Ignite? Sizzle? Maybe. Spark? Maybe.
Cindy, as in cinder.
Cindy? Hold on, wait, I really like that. That's really funny. Cindy. Hey, yo! It's Michi. What's up, girl? How's it going? Hold on, let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? Michi. Blue. The channel you're shouting out doesn't exist. What? What do you mean that I must have really spelled your name wrong? I'm so sorry. I was playing Splatoony. Did you kick booty? We're trying to come up with a name for this little lady here. So let me zoom out so you can kind of see her. The one that was just offered up for a name is Cindy, and I kind of like it. Cindy like cinder, but also like, you know, it's a name. Call them Pepe? I don't want to call them Pepe. Was Singe mentioned already? No. Singe isn't bad. I don't know. I still vote for Bon. Because you can call them Bonnie or Bonfire if you're really angry at them. That's up to Infernal Fox. I kind of like Cindy a lot, not gonna lie. It's a really clever name. Milko Triggs, that's awesome, man. Would it be different to name them Ashley instead of Ash? I don't know. Pyra? Is there already a Pyra? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm not super in on the Sonic franchise. Not anymore. Blair isn't bad if it's spelled differently, but it still has the same like issue. Pyra is a Xenogear. Oh, that's right. It's the long knife with boobs. I forgot. Ignis, that's already used in Sonic 06 as well. I mean, not literally, but it's very close. The anime sword has Booba. Prom after Prometheus. You could call her Pro, Prome, Promare. That's a great movie, Promare. Hold on, what's the name of the thing that shoots off of the sun? Solar flare, not a solar flare. I don't want the solar flare. Nah, hold on. Sun, anatomy? Maybe? Anatomy of the sun. Yes. I was gonna say, what if you named her Corona? Chroma, chromosphere, chromatic. Flare, corona, prominence. That's the word I'm looking for. You could call her Prominence. Hear me out, stovetop. Alright, that's pretty funny. I kind of like prominence. Because it also, like, she plays an important role in the clan, right? Crackle? Maybe. Crackle's not bad. Prominence? Prominence. Prominence. I think you spell it right, but I also can't really spell. See, I'm an artist. So yeah, I think my vote is for prominence. Flam, it's German. Yeah. But so, like, let's say you name your character after the German word for fire. Why did you choose German? Because that's now a question you have to answer. Is the character themselves German? Because if not, that's kind of weird, right? Sunny? Not bad. I can't help but think of the robot from iRobot with Sunny. Which I know is my own thing, but that's what immediately comes to my mind. Scorch, maybe? Why not just, like, burn? Hey, Burn, how's it going? Oh! Okay, hear me out. Name her Pepper. Because there's pepper wood. Pepper is kind of spicy, it's a little hot. Pepper is also like something that's you know, kind of got a little spunk to it. Just name her Fire. Name her Hot. That's just her name, Hot. I assume Kai saw Lucy? I did. I don't think I read it out loud, I'm sorry. Peppa? Oh dear, maybe not Pepper. I think Infernal Fox has literally every name ever now, so he can choose. How about Chili? Not bad. Doesn't chili also mean cold? I know that's not how you spelled it. But it does also mean, like, if you say it out loud, hey, chili. Which could be something quite funny to the character. Like, God, I wish I wasn't named Chili. I do hot things. Hot. God. Paprika. Ooh. That's not bad. Paprika isn't bad. Alright, my vote personally is for prominence. Like, that's the whole name, and maybe she could go by Nance. Okay, maybe it's bad. Maybe it's a bad name. I take it back. Lighter? Ooh. Actually, that's not bad. I kind of like lighter. Drawing fire, doing wildfire things is really hard. Because it's like natural, but it also has to follow like fire rules.
Prominence could also shorten to Nancy.
Yeah, but does anyone want to be called Nancy? Yeah, I kind of like lighter. Yeah. Was that Tomac's suggestion? That's really good. What do you think about lighter? Infernal. I hate naming characters. I kind of like it, but I can see that it can be pretty frustrating from time to time. Because this is like your character's whole existence, right? Sonic characters, I think, are pretty easy to name. Because it's just some take on their actual name. Unless you're Amy Rose and then you have a fucking idiotic name that means nothing. Strike? Ooh. Strike is kind of cool. Okay. Strike and Lighter. Both dope names. Amy came from Sonic CD and had a flower name. Yeah, that's Amy Rose, though, isn't it? So you have Sonic and Knuckles and Tails, all about their physical attributes. And then you have Amy Rose, who's named after a flower. Why is she named after a flower? What's that about? But maybe I just don't know. Maybe I don't know why her name is a flower. Wasn't Amy originally called Rosie the Rascal? Yes, which has even less to do with her appearance or abilities or anything. And that is based off of Rosie the Riveter, is that correct? Like, that's the reference? Which is a fine reference, it's just that it doesn't match or work within the Sonic universe. Even Eggman has a name that's based on his appearance. I don't know. That's always kind of messed me up about Amy, is that her name is like the only weird one out of the entire Sonic universe. And she's like pretty OG, right? What the heck is a rascal? You're a rascal. I don't like that ear. What about Sally? Exactly. Sally also suffers the same thing. I mean, okay, so list any other character except for Sally and Amy that doesn't have like a name that's weird. You've Jet, Wave, Storm. You have... Yeah, she's just a chipmunk. I don't know where you get Squirrel from. Big, he's Big. That's literally his name. Blaze, that's what she does. Much like Sonic. You know? So those names all have Tim the Enchanter. Who the fuck is Tim? Marine, she deals with water. She's like a sailor. Vector? Ooh, alright. I think Vector's pretty good. Because I don't know what the fuck Vector has to do with his name. What do you mean submarine? What? No, literally the word marine means like ocean. Like a mariner comes from the word marine. Espio? I actually don't know what Espio is. That's a weird ass name. Let me look up what Espio means. Oh, it's espionage. I don't even know why I needed to look that up. It's espionage. Duh. But yeah, maybe Vector means something. I don't know. But those are like some weird ass names that really just don't mean anything. Sally literally means nothing. Explain Tails to me. What do you mean explain Tails? That's funny. Bro. Charmy? Charmy not bad. Ray is also a problematic one. I don't know about Charmy, but Ray. Maybe Ray of like light, but he doesn't do anything with rays of light. So yeah, I think Ray is an issue or a problematic name as well. Also, what does Ray mean? But also like, Honey the cat, right? What does that mean? Oh, because she's sweet as honey? That has nothing to do with her physical appearance. It has nothing to do with like who they are. Same with Amy Rose. Has nothing to do with who she is. So yeah, does Ray mean anything? She's yellow like honey? Oh, is she yellow? I have no fucking idea. Okay, maybe that's not bad then. It's Nanako! Hi Nanako, how are you? Honey's cute. I really like Honey. Amy Rose is a prophecy. Amy will rise. Maybe... I don't know. Cindy? I like Cindy too. Also, she kind of looks like a Cindy. Oh, that's true. Honey is from literally another game. Was her name Honey in that game as well? Yeah, she's from like another fighting game, isn't she? Of course you would know the name. That's so funny. Our resident fighting game lore aficionado, Infernal Fox. Did you ever see the Donkey video where he tries to explain the lore from Guilty Gear? Alright, I recently saw a video that explains basically why it's problematic when fighting games try to have like extensive lore. And you know what? I kind of agreed with it. Fighting game lore is pretty goofy. Now, I don't mean that they shouldn't make it or that it doesn't mean anything. Maybe there's a good fighting game with good lore out there. I don't know. But I kind of understand it. Who plays a fighting game for the lore? Like, do people do that? I don't like Mortal Kombat's characters. I think some of them are really quite cool. Like, what's his name? Goro? Something like that? The fucker with 4 arms? That guy's pretty sick. What is his name? But he's cool. Is it Goro? Oh, shit! I remembered. I'm very proud right now. Why is it problematic for fighting games to have lore? I think that what was basically said is it's almost always half-assed. There's not going to be a whole lot of effort put into, so for example, like BlazBlue, right? All of the effort is put into making the game look like one of the most beautiful games on the fucking planet. But what's the story behind BlazBlue? So why even go through the effort of doing it at all if you're not even going to have like an attempt at voice acting. And that was the argument. Is that of the games that do the fighting well, they don't do the campaign well. They don't do the actual storyline well. So why do it at all? And that part, you know, I kind of get. Yeah, it might be a fun little side thing to do, but A, it delays the game further, and B, it makes people have to work more than they should have to, which is a huge, huge problem in gaming culture, and game development culture, I guess I should say. So like it's clear that it's pumped out pretty like last minute. With very usually little care about like the characters or the storyline or what have you. Ooh, this arm looks so funky. But they do though? What do you mean? And I'm not saying that the lore doesn't matter. I'm saying that the lore is done poorly. People that do that invest in the characters themselves. Yeah, I understand. But do you need a whole campaign that is poorly last minute put together in order to do that? I feel like if they are going to be investing the time and effort into these things, that they should really, really put effort into it and pay the people to do it well and not rush games out every year. Like if you're going to do it, you should do it well and actually pay your workers to do it well. Because that's not what's happening. But they're not rushed out every year? What do you mean? If they're not rushed, then A, why are they still being rushed? And B, why are they still not paying their employees? And C, why does the campaign suck? Like there are full sections that don't even have like dedicated voice acting. Or the voice acting doesn't belong with what's going on at all. Like compared to the rest of the actual fighting game itself, the campaign is like really, really rushed. Are you saying that arcade modes are pointless? I don't know what that means. So, no? I'm saying that there is not very much effort put into these things, and that either A, people should be paid more, or B, they should not be included. Like if they're not gonna do the effort of putting together an actual campaign and story and whatnot and have it be like cohesive, then I don't think they should do it. Because they're rushing people and not paying people to do good work. And that really sucks. And this is pretty consistent. I agree with you in that it's not just a fighting game thing, it's an industry thing, and I agree. And I'd say the exact same thing about any other game, if that were the topic currently. So like, for example, let's talk about Apex Legends. I don't want skins if skins means that people aren't getting paid what they deserve. I would rather not have skins than some half-assed, shitty thing. Oh, sorry. I'll slow down on what I'm saying if you'd like. When you say inconsistent, what games are you talking about? It was a whole documentary that talked about like 12 different fighting games. It ranged from BlazBlue to, they mentioned Tekken, because there's the new Tekken game coming out. And then, I think that was the main two, is that there were very, very problematic, like campaign modes where they tried to have this huge storyline and all this crazy shit, and like they just forgot full scenes, and they didn't bother animating a lot of stuff. They didn't even bother like putting through the full amount of effort into developing these characters in a respectful way that they have done so more in the past. And that this was becoming like a more recent trend where people were just not putting in as much effort into the campaigns and the storyline. And the game itself is beautiful. The fighting is great. It's just like a work of art. But it's very clear that there's not very much effort put into it. So why include it? The reason why story modes exist, to my understanding, is because they wanted to give some lore reason behind the arcade mode. Yeah, I can understand that. But what I think is that they should put more effort into it. Like, instead of rushing to release and doing a half-assed job, they should actually go like forward and put in the amount of effort that they have classically put into it. Because that's not what's happening anymore. The barrier of entry is awful? Is it? I mean, I believe you. I don't really play that kind of fighting game. The closest thing I play is like Smash, you know? Which is very different, obviously. People that are good at fighting games are good at fighting games, so I never go online. Fair. I feel like maybe if you're buying a fighting game, you're probably pretty good at it. Not in my experience. What do you mean? You purchased a fighting game without knowing how to play a fighting game? I have Schoolgirls and I am bad. Yeah, but Schoolgirls is really good. Skullgirls is insane. But it's also really hard. But also fighting games are hard, so like them's fighting hurts hard. Yeah, I know what arcade modes are for. And they're a great time, or great, you know, when effort put into it, it's a great way to like introduce yourselves to the characters, and it's a great way to do this and that with the universe. But when effort isn't put into that, it makes it stand out and be kind of stinky. And that's what I'm talking about. So you have like this absolutely beautiful game, but then you have like these cutscenes that are just not great. And like places that are just missing voice acting, places that are just missing like the basics, because yeah, they seem to have rushed it out. So the argument was made that perhaps they shouldn't include that until either A, it's ready to go, or B, that they have the resources to actually like put forth the same level of effort as something that it deserves. So people were getting really upset that their characters are not portrayed accurately or faithfully when they deserve to be. I think that's pretty fair. Like if you've invested in however many Tekkens there are, you kind of want your favorite characters to be portrayed well. Man, how the fuck do I draw a fire? It's so hard. Bridget is my favorite character from Guilty Gear because of her theme song, the town inside me? What do you mean by the town inside me? What does that mean? I think people that really care about story modes in fighting games are a vocal minority. Maybe. But they still exist. And I think that they deserve a pretty good storyline if A, people are being paid to do it, they should do it well and be given the resources to do it well, and B, actually that's pretty much it. I think I deserve an accessible fighting game. I think that depends on how you define fighting game, because the WrestleMania games are pretty accessible. AEW game coming out soonish? I don't know. Maybe. All of them dump an assload of inputs on you and expect you to figure it out. Yeah. I think what I've been told is that WrestleMania is just kind of friendly in that regard. So maybe that's better. But I don't actually know. I haven't played a WrestleMania game. Whoops. What if I want to play the pretty anime fighters? I mean, then you got like two options. One, get good. Or two, make your own. Which, that might be kind of cool, actually. I do see your point. But yeah, if you want to play like the cool shit, then you probably have to learn. But that's like saying, I don't know, for example, I would really like to play World of Warcraft. But it has like a really long, you know, amount of time that it takes in order for me to get into the game. My options are A, get over it, or B, settle for, like, I don't know, Final Fantasy. But I don't want to do that. I want to play World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Then you're saying I should stick to the focus of the game? I don't know. Like, if you want to play a pretty anime fighter, then gotta go play a pretty anime fighter. If a fighting game is super technical, then I should see it as such. Maybe? I don't know. It depends on what you want out of the game, right? So, like, if you feel that a game has a really high skill floor, and all the games you want to play are the ones that have the high skill floor, then either A, you buy the game and just have fun with it, or B, you get good. Those are like your two options unless you're willing to settle for something less. And less meaning something you yourself define as less. God, fire's hard. Is it within my right to exclaim to the devs that they should put more effort into the game, making the game more accessible? Well, it depends on what you mean by accessible. Because the game is very accessible. You can pick it up and play it. But you can't probably pick it up and expect to win every game. Is that what you mean? That's like picking up a Mario game and then it's going, alright, I'm gonna play the last level right now. Like, you probably can't do that unless you cheat a little bit. But if this has to do with the conversation about the quality of the story games have been problematically low and people are being underpaid for doing more and more work, then I'm not really sure what that has to do with that. Because I feel like that's a pretty universal problem that should be complained about. Whew. I don't agree that people who play fighting games should put the story mode under a lot of scrutiny since it's not the focus of the game. Yeah, but that's the argument. If the game doesn't have it as the focus, then either A, they should make it to where it's palatable, or B, put less time into it. Devs are underpaid, then forced to shoehorn all these money-making schemes into their games. Yeah. And that's what people are complaining about. Is that they are being forced to include... Oh, this song slaps. They're being forced to include things that are now being deemed as subpar. And people are really, really noticing. What is palatable and or considered less time? Well, I think that one is up to the developers, the writers, etc. Because when a player can now understand and see that there are writing issues, that there's like no effort put into the story mode and they feel like they're being cheated, that's when there's an issue. And that's what people are complaining about. It's like a noticeable drop in quality. So it's like when you play a game and you're like, man, this skin is $30, but you look at the skin and it's like kind of shitty. I think it's pretty a fair expectation that if you're going to include something, you should make sure it is of relative quality. Especially since people are being overworked and underpaid. Thank you. All I cared about was I could fight against bots and the sets are cool. Yeah, but right now, that's what people are complaining about. I feel like if you're a fan of one of these games, you have a bit of understanding of like what to expect, and previous games have done it this way and you really enjoyed that, so then when you buy this new game that's even more expensive, you get kind of disappointed when you don't get the same amount of treatment, the same amount of love put into it. And that's what they're complaining about. So the argument was made that if they can't afford to like go through and do all these crazy things, that, and obviously they're increasing the budget because the actual fighting portion of the game is like insane. It's got all these cutscenes. It's like really high effort. Then why put effort into this weird pseudo voice acted story that is disappointing many, many fans? Because that just shows that people are not getting paid to do an amount of work that they are being forced to make and do. And people are noticing a trend. Which, it's a trend across gaming. And it's something that absolutely needs to be addressed. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, I mean, maybe in your opinion, they might have. This is something that people have been arguing about for a little while. But yeah, if you'd like, I can try to find the thing and send it to you. I don't really play fighting games. I just thought it was really interesting. Sure. I didn't know you were into fighting games. I'm not going to say anything into this convo because I play competitive fighting games, but just not as much due to burnout and taking a break. Now, is it physical burnout or like mental burnout? Fighting games are really good at kicking both of those in the butt. Mental burnout? Yeah. I only play fighting games with friends. Now, do you mean against friends? Or like alongside friends in like 2v2? I think... Man, this one took a long time. I'm sorry. But it is done. Okay. Then... Ability power purple flames. Okay. Purple. So purple can range from like this to this to like this. Let's see. That's all it says. Okay. Flames, purple. Oh, I see. Okay, purple. So then that eventually goes to like a deeper purple. It'd be kind of cool if this character was literally like purple. Just like different types of purple. Hmm. Is there still an Earthworm Jim movie or show coming out? Is that still a thing? Because I was really excited about that. You like Hydra Fire? Thank you. I like drawing fire a lot. I don't think I'm very good at it, but I think that as long as it comes across as being fire, then that's a win. yeah, what's the name of that Gundam game? The Overwatch-like. What is that? And is it good? Like, have people been enjoying it? Gundam Evolution? And I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I've noticed that people haven't really been talking about it. I think.
Don't cry.
I'm gonna cry as much as I want to. My mental breakdown and I get to choose the music. I'm gonna cry if I wanna cry. I'm gonna cry right now. Okay, I think color-wise, I like what's going on here.
Don't cry.
Yeah, sorry for going an hour over. I just really like this. Sorry, Octa. My point to the entire discussion when it comes to fighting games, I don't think that single-player modes should suffer because the lore side of the fanbase doesn't get what they wanted. No, I'm not sure if that's what they're arguing. I think they're arguing that if you're going to hire people to do a job, then you should pay them appropriately to do the job well. I think that's the argument. I agree. I think that story mode should not be like removed, but that story mode should perhaps be simplified, maybe, to not have this huge story that you know requires all this crazy work, but maybe something more palatable, something that requires less story but is more goofy, for example. And I think maybe that something like that might work, but I'm not really sure. Uriel, hey, how's it going? Draw anything spooky recently? Back in my day, Otter says, all the single player mode was the following. Here's a dude, he said you suck, kick his ass. I think that that's like what I expect as well. And I think that's what people also expect. But I think that's not what they're getting. They're getting like this long-winded, crazy fucking thing. But it's not like well done. And they'd much rather have the simple, fun thing. Which to me sounds way more fun. I have an idea for AU of Sonic, Sona / OCs. Would you like to hear it? Sure. What's your idea? Alright, so this is our palette so far. So let's do maybe a light version of these things. So like a really light lavender. Ooh, okay, I like that. The blue should maybe be more blue. Okay, I dig it. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. I do like that. It's like goofy, but it's fun goofy. No, that needs to be warmer. I like this. Okay.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
Me too. I too am Gabe Newell. What's crazy is when Octa said that I was an hour over, I straight up didn't even notice. Oh my god. We are all Gabe New on this blessed day. Only if we're lucky. Okay, we have pink, we have that, we have this. Maybe a slightly warmer lavender? No. My fellow DPS are grieving me, forcing me to move. Disgusting. Tell them you move for no one. Ooh. I kind of like that. Are you working in grayscale or pastels? Neither. No, definitely not that. Okay, boots, pink. Dress, that. This, that. I think that's pretty good. What kind of colorblind are you? Are you completely, like, completely colorblind? Pastel colors? What do you mean? Man, that's hard. Okay, and then staff can be maybe dark red? How does that look? Maybe a white buckle? Yeah, I think that looks good. And then clean up. Hey, Infernal Fox, are you still there? You are. What did you decide on her name? I think stovetop. Yeah, me too. I just want to make sure. Stovetop. Cindy Stovetop the Fox. All right. I don't know what a le is. What do you mean? Oh, I thought it was sarcastic. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Colors are all in the right spots. Yeah, this one was insane. Uh, a lot of fun, but very, very nutty. Um, Boot buckles? Yeah, I'm making them white. They're colored in white. See? I meant for it to be white. Mwahaha! Draw a long time? Almost, yeah. I need to do the palette and then it'll be color or draw a long time. Alright, main colors are that, 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 and white. I think that's literally it. Let me check. White, that. Yep, that's everything. You like her little hair poof? Yeah, I like it too. Let's see, blur, blur. Just got back, that looks awesome, thank you. I like it. Hey, it's Amore.
Hi Kai, the hottest of pies. I forgot what day it was and missed your stream frown.
That's okay. We're about to do draw along. So that is a-okay. Hold on, let's see. This is for Infernal Fox 636. Alright, so here's what we did today. This piece for Infernal Fox 636 that I took way too much time on. This piece for Biss. I really like this design. They're really cute. And then CoffeeText. A crazy holographic robo pilot fox. Lots of foxes today. 2 foxes. This character is so cute. Ugh. Yeah, plasma tail. Alright. So, to those of you who got a character today and will get a character maybe even tomorrow, you have full rights to the character. You can do whatever you want with them. You can change their design, you can take their design for different reasons, literally whatever you want. That being said, if you do talk about like the original design at all, don't be like, yeah, this was my original design from the get-go. Like, no, that sucks. Don't be sucky. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You can do whatever you want with them. They're yours. And now for draw along, because I know you guys have really been wanting that all day today. You guys are nuts. Let me close this down. Trans flag. Okay. Let me grab that. Oh my gosh. Draw along is crazy. All right. So is that Cindy or Lighter? Probably. Probably, yeah. Can I get a trans rights in the chat? Trans rights in the chat. All right. First is from Biss. All right. This week I have been corrupting people's OCs, and here they are together with the titles of them. Let's zoom out so you guys can actually see. I like it. Oh, hold on. Why is my stabilizer still on? Get out of here. Maybe I could zoom out like this, but then you guys can't really see it. It's very elongated. So Nathan for Infernal Fox, Mars for Martian Snake, Jean or Jean, and Jeff for Tomac, Mystic Phoenix for Channel Weaver, and Unknown by Sonic Soren. I love the texture in this. Look at that. It's so messy and so pretty. The giant hand hammer is horrifying. Thank you for that. The pose in this one's great. I really like the lifted knee here. I think this one's my favorite. Also, Kai, Tomac sent something huge. What do you mean? This one I think is my favorite though. I like the stark blackness. I love the cuts made with the white pen all the way in here. I love the halftone. The concept is great. It's really quite disgusting. I really like it. The highlight in chat. Yeah, that's a good highlight. Trans rights. This is beautiful. Biss, I really enjoy your style with this. It was awesome. Oh, there's an AU of Jean and Jeff called Null and Void that are evil or corruptions of themselves that work for the Eggman. And wait, when was this sent? Oh, I see. Hold on. Null is Jean and Jeff is Void. Both have powers. Eggman uses that null power to disable or straight up remove a user's power or abilities to make them useless, and Void power is absorbed to make abilities not work on him. Null and Void abilities do not cancel each other out, and they are immune to any controls and other harmful abilities. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds like a video game, like something that you would mix and match or something like that to cancel out specific attacks. That sounds kind of cool. But yeah, Biss, this is awesome. Your style is really cool. Seeing everything together like this is really neat. I feel like it would be really great for like a printed piece. It's really beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Let's see, next piece. PNGs are hard, so I got to do something a little bit different with them. So this is by Piglin Arts. Let me make sure you guys can actually see it. Fine-tuned my lamb adoptable and added some color picks. Normally I wouldn't put this in draw along, but since I did nearly all of it outside of stream, I don't think I'll be able to do any full drawings today. I'm really proud of this design. This is great. I'm with Coyote Rex in saying I really like the characters with covered eyes. They're so cute. I love the body type too. Like, they're not some skinny person. They're not, you know, huge. This is like a very unique, like wide set shoulders, wide set hips, really nice shapes overall to this just gorgeous, gorgeous silhouette. Really nice. I love the little mouth. How much are you going to be selling them for? This is a great adopt. Oh, I love the way you do the feet too. That's so nice. Great colors. I love this like purpley dark blue and just this crazy lemon yellow is beautiful. Really mature colors. Nice work. They're so cute. Yeah, good hairstyle. Good art style, good hairstyle. Love the shading. Everything is just so pretty. Well done. I hope that they find a good home. Actually, I know they'll find a good home. Thank you for sharing, Piglin. Next piece is by Martian Snake. So, I drew a cute little Mars with multiple hairstyles. Let me know which one you like best. Okay, so there's hairstyle 1, hairstyle 2, and hairstyle 3. I know which one I like. Can you guys guess? Is it hairstyle 1, 2, or 3? You think I like 2? Or do you like 2? You guys like 3? You guys like... I fucking love 3. Look how cute this is. Look at the little poofy here. And it reflects kind of like this weird ball shape that you have going on. It's very soft. It's really just... It's so cute. Show me 1 again. There's 1, 2. Let me not zoom in. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I think 2 is pretty good. 1 I think is the weakest out of all of them. There's 2 and 3. 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3's really cute. Mars, this is great. Love your colors. Love your character. They're so cute. The little scales down at the bottom are so cleverly done. This is so cute. 3 by a landslide. I also really like the short hair. Well done. Your character designs always make me happy. Next is a piece by, thank you, Metalzaki. No notes on this one. So let us... Oh, right! This is their jellyfish OC. I love that the jellyfish cap is like a hat. And the hair that comes down are the little tendrils, complete with stinger. Look at that. You know that they're like... I don't know. Welcome at every rave. This is sick. Really cool design. I get like a latex-y feeling from the outfit, and I really like it. It's appropriate for this character. They're based on a moon jellyfish. Ah, I see the moon. I see that. Yeah, they're definitely like a nighttime-y kind of character where they glow and stuff too. Yeah, that's great. These heels are sick. Look at the purple on the underside. That's such a nice touch. Awesome. Yeah, bioluminescence, that's right. This is awesome. I would love to see art of this character. They're so cool. Thank you for sharing. Next is... Let me get a good picture. Hold on. Be me, use PNGs, but also be me, not be able to do proper PNGs and show them. This is by Coyote Rex. Nexus the Chimera, my strongest OC. Okay, so a chimera is like generally different animals put together, right? So I see essence of different animals put in, but I really like your use of color is fantastic. Look at the color palette used for the camo down here. That's very mature. This isn't standard camo colors. This is like the darker, the bluer, kind of colder colors. I really like it. Orange and blue, great combo. Seriously awesome. I love that they are literally half blue, half orange. Also, look at this guy's head. He's so cute. I really like them. I just want to give him a little smooch. Yeah, this is my favorite character of yours. The paws being different colors, the hands being different colors, being able to have different powers and different hands. I love the little spike on the tip of the ear. This is great. I really think this is a fantastic drawing and a fantastic character. Coyote Rex, this is great. Do more. I want to see more of your characters. This is great. I wish I had like a complaint or something. But I don't. He has different forms that are different colors. Cool. I could see like a purple and yellow and like a red and green or red and blue or I don't know. Like you could do so much with this. It's really cool. Nice work. You could even do black and white. That'd be cool. I dig it. Thank you for showing. Next in line is by Biss. Holy, why is that so big? Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. I appreciate it. All right. So, Next piece is by Biss. Any notes, Biss? This was a drawing of Biss, which is Biss, and Rosa playing at the beach. Wait, at the beach playing in the sea. I like the water. It's like kind of galaxy water. I don't know how to put it. The angle's really nice. Saki must go now. Gotta go work on a commission. Thanks for the stream. Good luck on your commission. Have fun. Thank you for being here. Great sky. I know that Kim commented on this earlier. It's really, really beautiful. The watercolor touches are great. I like the half-toning here as well. It's really pretty. Yeah, it's like galaxy water. Do you see what I'm talking about? It's like a universe down here. I like it. This is so pretty. Rosa's absolutely adorable. I love these two. I like the outfit decisions as well. I think Rosa's is more of my style. Really nice. Your posing is great. This is beautiful. Very nice work. Next is by Milka Drinks. God damn it. When we were talking about boots going up so high that they become bra. This is horrifying. I love this. I love how proud she looks to have brought the boots so high up that you've completely obliterated the pelvis and the stomach and the like the amount of strength required to absolutely destroy half of your body. Hilarious. Great detail. Oh my god. I love, look at the like scrunch. Hold on. Look at the scrunch right here. With the fist and like the angle right here. Let me have a better color. Hold on. I love the angle of these fists. Oh my god. So beautiful. And like how it goes like this into the feet. It's so cartoony and so beautiful. Gosh, the little tiny marks right here. I love this so much. I want this. Yeah, it's old school Disney / Warner Brothers / I don't know, it's just beautiful. Legs for days. It's it's very ironic given the character. I think I want to use this as my profile picture. That's just beautiful. I really love it. Milka Drinks, your artwork makes me so happy. Thank you. What a treat. Next in line is by Biss. Let's see here. This is Rosa. Look at these shoulders. Sorry. Life is better with balloons. This is Rosa Forsyth, the Canadian girl, because that's what Kim remembers her as. There. Oh no! It's blurry here. Gasp. There seems to be a brush here. Oh shit. I like the balloons. I like that you didn't include literally every single balloon. Like you just kind of, I don't know, referenced them. Like I don't need to look at each individual balloon to know that there's a bunch of balloons here. I think that's really nicely done. I love the socks. I really love the socks. This is my favorite section though, right here. Just everything here. Right here. So nice. I love the little detail here. I love these little bits. The little Hello Kitties. Those shoulders are so sick. Nicely done, Biss. This is beautiful. Your background is awesome. I didn't even notice until just now. Look at that. Nice blending of colors. Going from like pink to blue is really hard. Very nicely done. Next in line is Octahearts. Working on a VTuber model. That's tough. That's really hard. Let me see what I can spot here. So here we have a rotational bit here. So that's for, I'm gonna guess, that the head rotation, so it can go not head rotation, but like the Z rotation. So they can literally tilt their head side to side like that. And then you have the bits for the arms here, so they can move up and down. You have a bend at the elbow too. Nice. Very nice. And I see that you've separated everything out. I see all the little boxes. Holy shit. Nice little rotational, I'm gonna guess right here as well. This is gonna be so hard. You got this, I believe. She looks beautiful. I'm so excited to see. Next in line is by Tomac. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Gonna eat for now. See ya. Alright, I'll see you shortly. Tomac says, here's the maid uniform for Kai's bakery workers / helpers, and one of 2 choices you can pick to wear. The hat fully covers the wearer's head, cap and back to prevent any hair or fur from getting into the food when they're served. That's very smart. I like this. It pushes back the hair. This is kind of like what I used to wear, minus the really cool bat on the front. I love that I'm like kind of wearing my own... God, that's cute. Hold on. That's cute as hell. Oh, it bothers me how cute that is. I really like that. That's awesome. I like that design a lot. Okay, okay. Noted for the future. That's so cute. I like that you opted not to have a white apron. That's very clever. I wonder how it would look with a white apron. So a white apron with like the purple on the outside and purple here. I really like this though. It's kind of spooky and really beautiful. I like the pleats here as well. Nice touch. It's like little teeth. Thank you, Cool Doom. I appreciate that. Yeah, your take on my clothing into like a functional wardrobe is beautiful. Really nicely done. Tomac's gorgeous. Alright, I want to see if I can do something with this sometime in the future. This is really pretty. Tomac, thank you for designing this. What are you doing? I'm doing draw along. Basically, I think you've done draw along. But yeah, I'm going over other people's artwork before I go off for the night. Tomac, this is beautiful. Thank you for designing this, and thank you for showing it. I'm very excited to see the male version that you're going to show tomorrow. Very excited. Thank you. Next in line is Martian Snake. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, God, that artwork is so beautiful. Okay. A sea anemone was the runner-up for the kind of animal I'd like to put into my raffle entry for today. I wanted to take a crack at designing one myself since it sounded pretty fun. So, a head work in progress for sea anemone. I'm gonna spell that out for y'all so you can see it. Sea anemone. That's their name. I love that. I can participate? Of course. She'll probably be in my pirate world, but not as a pirate. I'm really happy with this so far. This is great. I love this. Hold on. This little like tubule. I don't know how to do it. What do I need to do? You are currently in my server, and so all you do is go to the draw along and post a picture of something that you worked on recently. Just like last time. But yeah, awesome. May I see the finished pieces for today? Absolutely. I'm going to show them at the very end of draw along. Is that okay? I love the lip color. Gosh, that's beautiful. These two like orange yellows here, and like that they complement with the blue of the eyes and like the light blue of the anemone part. It's beautiful. I can't wait to see how this turns out. This is awesome. Martian Snake, your work genuinely makes me so happy. Thank you for sharing. Alright, next in line is by Amelia Flora. Let's see, this is going to be very small pixel art. That's how it is. Let's see, like that. Okay. I need help, Amelia Flora says, I need help finding out a good color for Fio Shadow since, only the shadow sprites are mine, the Sonic Spriters are public, so I'm allowed to post them as reference to compare them both. The discussion came up because the recent Fire Donkey Kong design from the Mario movie, in case you haven't seen it. Okay. So I'm guessing these are some of the options. I personally think that this is the strongest because you have the white of the fire flower plus like the warmer tones of everything else. I think it reads really strongly as like fire shadow. You know what I mean? This is great. My second choice would be this one, but it's not even close. This is just very clearly the best one. It's really, really beautiful. Good color choices. Good design. I apologize for answering your questions so quickly. I'm curious, what would this look like? Excuse me while I do the shittiest coloring job ever. Okay. How would that look? No, I don't like that. Okay. Yeah, this one is like clear big winner. These are beautiful, by the way. I love the slightly lighter than black line for the frown here. It's so nice. God, Amelia, your work is beautiful. Nicely done. Clear winner. I don't think I could come up with something better. Next is Lucius. I have drawn a lot this week, but I picked a few that are my favorites so far. The first one is a little Gabriel drawing. The second one is an art trade. Ooh, nice lines. Holy shit. This is some thick ass fucking lines. Hot damn. Wow, okay. A very, very lucky art trade receiver. Third one is of the one and only Whisper the Wolf. Best girl, by the way. Best girl. Again, nice lines. Also really nice anatomy right here around the armpit. Looks very nice. Nicely done. And then... And the fourth one is a little crack ship with one of my friend's OCs. That sounds really weird to say out loud. Wow! Look at the detail, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Awesome line work. Really, really beautiful. Love the expression. Very cute. I like the way you draw wings. They're very, like, tight. Do you know what I mean? They're like sharp, like salamence wings or something. They're very cool. Love the attention to detail in, like, the little... I don't know how to call it, but in how this is sewn. Like, I can feel what this texture is. Really, really pretty. Your characters are beautiful. I love this light line in here to help separate out the eye bits. Oh, nice, nice touch. Really like that. It's very comic-y. Your lines are gorgeous. Like, this is insane. This is so pretty. I hope they liked it. I know I would. Nicely done. Again with the eyes. I love it. This is beautiful. Thank you for showing. You are very, very busy this week. My gosh. Nicely done. Next in line is by Cassidy the Blob. Wow. Okay, so I want you to know something before I begin. I love chickens. Like a lot. So seeing this makes me very happy. I love chickens so much. Okay. Cassidy says, I drew this for an art competition. The prompt was, draw a chicken. So I drew as many chickens as I could. I've been working on this for a few days. It took me about 2.5 hours. I would love all of these as stickers. I want to wear all of these. I want these. Oh God. Oh my God. Look at him. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh. This is a beautiful chicken. I love your color choices, especially around these little like purpley parts here. This little chick is adorable. This guy is so cute. I love your take on a Silky. Oh good, you wrote Silky here. Oh man. Oh, he's so panicky. Oh, I love the little star. Oh, this is... I'm trying not to like freak out and be a weird old chicken lady, but I really love this. Gosh. They look like they were painted on glass above a blue background. Yeah! I feel that way too. That's me. That's me, a chicken, the one with the star. I love you as a chicken. You are a weird old chicken lady. Alright. Look at this little purple baby. Whoa. I love them. The little tiny X's on top of them are so cute. Oh, he's so EB. Oh. Okay. This is awesome. I love this little baby here. Oh, look at the colors on this one. Oh, wow. Oh, he's all flappy. Sorry, I lose my shit when I see chickens. I have so many chicken things. Y'all have no idea. I love chickens. Fuck. I want to adopt this little one. Actually, I mean, I want to adopt all of them. This punk badass is awesome. I love how cute they're... Oh, God. Alright. This is fantastic. I love every single little cheeky bastard on here. Great colors, great poses. I love how each one is so different. It's like trying a bunch of different chocolates. They are delicious. Thank you for these chickens. Please, for the love of God, draw more. Please. I want to lose my shit about chickens. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing. That made my whole day. Next in line is Biz. Biz, you're going crazy with art. This is awesome. Biz just says, sus. Love the background. Your backgrounds have been cracked. How would you draw a character in this style, I wonder? Love the perspective. Very Phoenix Wright. Yeah, Biz Attorney. Mouth is so cute. Great detail in the eyes too. Like, look at that. All these little tiny lines. The sway of the hair is sick too. This is beautiful, Biz. Yeah, there's something about your backgrounds, especially as of late. They have been so pretty. Nicely done, Biz. Thank you for sharing. Your character is so pretty. Wait a second, Biz. You forgot your fucking unicorn. Where's the unicorn, Biz? Where's the unicorn? Sus. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing, Biz. Next in line is by Cassidy once more. A work in progress of a small redesign of an OC. He is a horse. I can see that. It's very, I don't know why this is horsey, but it reads so clearly as a horse. I still got a shade and add a background. beautiful. I love your line quality. I love your attention to detail in your colors and how you blend your colors together. Like this reads as a thinner part of the ear because of how you've blended it. The idea, I guess, or choice to use this like weird green for your lines is beautiful. And my favorite part is this. This patterning here is very soft, and I know how it smells. It smells like dried grass. I don't know why that is, but I just get that. I love it. I love this OC. They're really cute. Next in line is... Oh, okay. I'm going to put a little tiny bit of a warning. I don't think a warning is really needed, but is slight blood, slight horror from Demon King Uriel. If you don't like blood, if you don't like horror, look away. I'll let you know when to come back. Alright. Bam. A friend of mine made an OC, and I dared myself to draw them because they were a more innocent-esque character. Their personality was not of the horrific night feel that I know. God, your texture's so good. Right here, look at this. Look at this right here as it goes across. Oh my god. This is like storybook Baba Duke-esque, like, oh, beautiful. And I love that the blood effect actually has not just texture, but like it's got multiply on it. You can see every little bit underneath there. Is this traditional? Holy fuck, this is traditional. God damn, look how thin your ink gets. Fuck, it's so good. Yeah, this is traditional. I didn't even fucking notice. You can tell by like, okay, so check out this texture, right? This is scanned in. You can see a little bit of smudging here. I can't believe this is done traditionally. It's beautiful. Love the little lock on the collar. Wow, wow. This is beautiful, seriously. Patty Rex says, those nuances you can't get with digital, and that's so true. It's this shit. See how like kind of scrungly and scruffy and weird, and like how this here breaks apart? You can't get that on digital, not really. It's hard. And it's so beautiful. God. What a treat. Your artwork is seriously so pretty. Fuck, look at this. Look at how this bends in here. And you can tell there's so much volume to this. Fuck. This is awesome. Yeah, Uriel, your work is fantastic. This only took you a half an hour? Fuck. Actual art god. I love it. Also, like, check out the contrast. So I just grayscaled it. It's literally just so good. Anyway, putting back color. This is like legit published that in a book, Kind of Scary Stuff. Yeah, I would read so many stories that are illustrated like this. Awesome work. Next in line is by Horseweave. Uriel, your work is great. Thank you for sharing. Alright, Horseweave. This is a work in progress of a long-term project simply because I don't have one at all. I have a good idea on what I want the layout to be in terms of line art. Now I just need to take my time with this. This is Shadow the Hedgehog as a dragoon from Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. Okay. I don't know anything about dragoons, but this is really pretty. I love how clean your line art is. The pose is sick. It reads very much as Shadow. This is so creepy also. It's powerful, it's creepy, great posing. I really like this. It's so fucking clean. I wish my stuff was this clean. Horseweave, this looks great. I'm excited to see what you do with it. Thank you for sharing. next piece is... Hey! It's finished! Done! I played around with the shading style. Awesome background, all the same comments that I had before. Wow! I love how deep and dark this goes in here too. Great textures, it almost reads as like woody in the background. Very, very pretty. Nice work. The shading really makes it pop. Alright, next is, man, you guys are going nuts today, holy shit. Next, Martian snake, alien cat. Another head work in progress, some sort of evil scientist alien cat. Wait, hold on. Song repeating, must not have. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hold on, I gotta close things down. Alright. I like this cat. The colors are awesome. They read, I mean, it's very cat-like. I never would have guessed alien, but now that you said alien, I now, like, see it. Especially from far away. Like, that just looks like an alien cat. I like it. Your line art color choices are so nice. Like, it's not just a darker version, you actually took the time to pick out a very specific color that surrounds each little object. Very, very nice. I love it. I'm excited to see what you do with it. Thank you for sharing, Martian. Next is, oh, by Nanako. We get Nanako art. I'm excited. Okay. First piece by Nanako. This is a work in progress I'm working on with my character, Aldora, also known as DJ Hollow, an ice witch. Ooh, great design. I'm starting the shading of her hair. Holy shit. You have far more patience than I ever would with hair. I am scared of this. You're doing each and every little lock of hair. Wow, and it looks great too. Like, look at that, how it matches up right there. Hold on. Let me get a better color. How it matches up right there with that lock of hair, how this one matches up. So nice. Love the color of the lips. God damn. Your color choices are so pretty. Nanako, this is going to turn out so good. Your coloring is cracked, like, all the time. So I'm really excited to see how this turns out. And the second piece is... Yes! Ahem. As well as a drawing I redid the background for. Sosmius doesn't belong to me. Help, I keep switching drawings. Fair. These two are so cute. Oh my god. You are the only person I know of that has, like, TMNT OCs, and you alone have made me want to make mine. I want to make an OC so bad because yours are so cute. I love the markings on the outside of the eyes here. These expressions are so cute. Like, I just want to see them in their, yeah, they're turtles. Oh god, look at the detail in that. God damn. I want to see these in an actual show. Like, they're beautiful. Did you see the new TMNT trailer? I did. The art style is incredible. It's very pretty. Thank you. This is so sweet. Aww. Yep. The applause is appropriate. Yeah, Nanako, your work is cracked. This is amazing. Really, really inspiring work too. Thank you so much for sharing. The next piece is by Mi Amor. Hold on. Bam! Let me bring this up. Been working on this cutie. The horn is a curl I traced from a photo of my brother from the memorial piece I'm working on. Aww. The curl didn't look good in the drawing. I didn't want to delete the curl, so I repurposed it. Struggling with the mane flow. What mane looks better? I can't decide. Or is there a suggestion for a way to make it look even better / feel more natural? Let's have a look. So this is 1 and this is 2. Which do you guys like more? I choose this. This looks supernatural to me. It also goes in like an S shape. Hold on, let me get a better, like an S shape like this. I think this is really, really pretty. Whereas this is a bit, like feels a bit jarring. This is just gorgeous. I would have a tattoo of this. I love the way you do curls. Gosh. Look at all the curls and detail are not my friends, but every time I see it, I think to myself, like, I want to do it. Seishi, hi. How are you? Yeah, this is beautiful. Your line art is beautiful. The way you've done the horn is just... It's so beautiful. Amor, you have done an incredible job repurposing the curl, and like, this is just so touching and beautiful. I cannot possibly gush about this enough. Your work is beautiful, and your passions really show through your work. Like, it's so wonderful. I love it. Fantastic work, Amor. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Like, for real, this is awesome. Next piece is by the Blob. Hold on. Let me... This is beautiful. I also really like how you did the eyelash. Sorry to... I love how you did the eyelashes too. They're so pretty. Gosh. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, hold on. This is by Blob. This is also by Blob. May as well show the rest of the family. The first one is his boyfriend. Very cute. Love the way you did the lips. And the second is his adopted child. Okay, he's really cute. I've yet to write out their story. Look at the texture on the cheek here. It's like subtle, but it's like porcelain or something that's been treated with a different glaze in a section. It's so pretty. What is your style? It's so fucking cool. Wingdings? Hold on, is that his name? No way. No stinking way. I love that. That's their name. This is Vincent. Ah, wow, I love all the little tiny details. This is a great combination of colors, by the way. Purple and like this goldish yellow. So refined and beautiful. Love the lips for real. This is awesome. And the same thing with Coyote Rex, that what he did is you've split up the character between like these two different colors, and you've spread it around so carefully and with so much thought. I love this. Fuck, look at all the detail here. It's literally like little candies, little gemstones. Your art style is so beautiful. Yeah, your use of halftones is also really nice. I like this a lot. Great texture, great colors. Just so good. I love this little one. They're so cute. Next in line is by Confox. Man, you guys have just been adding and adding and adding. My god, I'm never gonna be able to leave. Y'all, what the fuck? But yeah, Blob, your characters are great. Thank you for sharing them. Next in line is by Con. Ah, I remember your art style. I drew this, inspired to try new things. This was the drawing that cost me more time, but I loved it. It was very experimental. I love your background. The way you've really painted in the water here really is just so pretty. Wow, look at all the little details. Holy shit. You're a maniac. Every single thing here, is that a bottle of whiskey? Every single thing here has so much detail and love put into it. This is like an illustrated book. Ooh, I love these leaves. Wow. What would happen if you colored in your character like this? This is so charming. I mean, obviously this is charming too, but there's something very unique and special about this. I can't quite place it. It's very nostalgic. Very, very nice. Your line art is very crisp, awesome coloring, great shading. This is beautiful. Very, very nicely done. There's something so familiar about it, like deep within my childhood kind of familiar. It's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing your work. It's always a pleasure. Next is by Infernal Fox. Ooh. Still a work in progress, and I did kind of rush this. I haven't been doing much art. No worries, man. This was the first OC I showed off when I was new to Kai's channel. I haven't drawn his clothes yet. This is Project Dark X, the beta clone of Nathan Fox. He's not evil, but he hates the absolute crap out of Nathan. Base by Michi Blue. I like your take on the darker tones for his colors. I like that you went into the blue for the fur here rather than like just a darker white. Thanks to you. Thank you, Con. I really like seeing your work. Nice textures here with making it look robotic. It looks very robotic. And I like that this light literally goes through the hand. That's very cool. Yeah, I like all of your color choices here. They're very, very smart. I'm excited to see more. I want to see him in action too. But yeah, thank you for sharing. Next piece is by Nanako. Yes, more Nanako art, yes! This is something else that I've been working on. I have been gathering FNAF daycare OCs from others and putting them together. I have a friend that would go absolutely fucking nuts for this. I'm adding another character right now. I have 2 more characters to add after this one. Holy shit. Okay, first of all, your composition is great. And I love your attention to detail. So you have like these big chunks of metal right here. Great volume, by the way, in them. But then you have like these little tiny textures. Like, it's so nice. Look at all these little bits and pieces. And like the fur on the inside of the ear here. Gosh. Oh, who's this? They're really cute. I feel like I've seen them before. They're so cute. The way you draw FNAF characters, Nanako, makes me so genuinely happy. This is beautiful. I can't wait to see you finish this. I love it. Alright, this. Let's see. I think I've already gone over this one, but maybe I haven't. Next piece is by Biss. Bam. Bring Sonic back to life and skin him. Kim's expression is great. I love how she's holding this. What the fuck kind of knife is this? That's not a scalpel. That's some demon shit. Okay. Anyway, awesome background. Really, really like your backgrounds. I like that Sonic is already all sectioned out. Oh god. The boots are great. What did Kim think of this? Was she horrified? I like the hat. The big old buckle along the top. This is awesome. Yeah, Biss has like the craziest of ideas and literally draws 24/7. I love it. Biss, you could open up like a commission for like $1. $1 per commission, and you'd still make like $100 a day, man. Like, it's nuts. Your drawing is crazy. Nice work. I like the slightly purple shading along the top of the head too. It like really helps sell the evilness. It's awesome. Nicely done. Thank you, thank you. Next is... Hold on. Man, you guys went fucking nuts. Alright, hold on. After right now, that's it. Don't add any more. I'm not gonna go over it. Because you guys went nuts. Alright, next is by Confox. Oh, this is so cute. I love how the little teethies go into the paper. Wow, your shading is really great, especially right here, how this little eyebrow bit sticks out like a little bean. It's so nicely done. Oh. Wow, this is like really, really beautiful. You chose not to have like a darker, I don't know, like a gray or something to shade this with. You chose like a purple. This is like straight up lilac. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, everyone's different approaches to art is so beautiful. Okay, this is my favorite part. Look how they really sink in there. I love it. Con, your work is awesome. Who are you rating today? I will be rating Octaheart today. She is streaming for the first time in a long time, and I want to, I don't know, I want to show that off. I want to celebrate that. But yeah, Con, your work is great. Thank you for sharing. Next, huh? Is this a Sonic-style crewmate? Oh my god. Tomac. This is great. And I really unironically love this. But I can't say that I love it. A Mobius? Oh fuck. Oh, Tomac. There's something that's so horrifying about this visor. Oh my god. Maybe it's the lack of arms. Oh. It's so well done. Oh, this is so cursed. I love it. I hate it, I love it. Thank you for sharing, Tomac. This is so creepy but good. Next is Ayo, who's the supreme mod? Chino Weaver, our very own Chino Weaver, or Seishi from Kim's stream? Well, obviously Seishi's gonna kick ass. Seishi's incredible. But Chino Weaver's not going to give up without a fight. This is awesome, Biss. I love the little shaky lines here. The composition overall is really nice. Seishi, oh god, your hair is so pretty. I love all your little curls. This is also really funny. Who is the supreme mod? This is great. Nicely done, Biss. Your sketches are so messy but very clear. Nicely done. Next piece is by Nanako. Oh wow. Holy shit, I keep forgetting other pieces I've made this past week, all mostly works in progress, but still. This is Sutara, previously named Galaxia. Sutara is very nice. I like that a lot more. She is a redesign. Can I just say, characters with like different colored eyelashes are very special to me. So pretty. Fuck. I'm stunned. Look at like how you handled the metal work here too. Wow, and the little tiny stars. Wow. These little details like this are so beautiful. Yeah, the gold is awesome. Wow, your style is so insane. Oh my god. And the hair isn't just like hair, it's literally like a gateway into a galaxy. That's so nice. And I normally don't like gradients. This is a gradient that's done so super carefully and really beautiful. Golly. If I wasn't so like short on time and 2 hours overtime, I would gush about this for a really fucking long time. Nanako, this is beautiful. Holy shit. This is just beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing it. And last but not least, Milko Driggs. I love chickens, Eddie. Okay. Alright. This is indeed the perfect ending to the stream. Literally. This is me. Thank you. Milko Driggs, your work is just beautiful. I love the little fangs. The wayward eyes. God damn it. The little wings that scythe off to the sides. That's a nice touch. I like that. Your ears have more detail in them than mine do. The slouch. God. Fuck, this is so good. Milko Driggs, you pamper me. You treat me. You really do. Thank you. This is odd. Did you... You must have drawn this so quickly. What the fuck? Me too. I love this. And for Loot Mix and anyone else who wanted to see what I was working on while I set up the raid, hold on. Octa Heart. Alright. I'm gonna briefly go over what we drew today. Which, this was the character we designed for for CoffeeText. They are a pilot robo-fox. That was the prompt. So they have like a little holographic tail, and they're all robotic. I really like the colors in this one. The pilot suit, I think, comes through really pretty strongly. Next is, this is a character for Biss. I feel like maybe things should be adjusted a little tiny bit, but it's not bad. I like the line art on this one a lot. This is a stag deer, and she's a poker player who drinks Jägermeister. I like that one a lot. And then the very last one is a magical firefox who is like a clan leader and has a pyro staff. I really like the fire and all the effects on this one. It's really cool. Turned out pretty nice. Yeah. I like this one a lot. But alright, that's what we did today and what we will be doing tomorrow. And I'll see y'all later. Make sure you give Octa lots and lots of hugs and kisses, and I'll see y'all over there. Have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye!